All right, hello everyone. This is Aaron to you too. Welcome back to day 3 of Pomplamoose Sails the World, Uncharted Waters Online. I guess there's no specific title for it, but last time we went to school, we found that we did a bunch of courses. We did some exploration, we did some trading, and we fought some stuff. And I believe that is where we left off last time. So back to the game. Oops, I clicked on something. And we have the quest Maritime Course Final Exam. Well, the intermediate part, this is the second tier. And it wants me to go to Porto, which is not too far away, so we'll do that here pretty quickly. But let me see if there's another quest I can take that's in the same area. Nope. These battle reports quests can be a lot of fun because it basically just lets you kill whatever you want in the area, and you can rack up some, I almost want to say serious violence, but that might be the best way to put it. And there we go. Okay, so we bought stuff here, I think. So we'll continue along. Good morning, Synthpop is back. I hope you're doing well. That's right, we have alcohol, luxuries, and we will eventually get the handicraft skill. And that is the majority of the trade we're going to engage in, skill-wise. There's a couple other skills we still might get, and haven't decided yet. But before we continue on with this quest, there's something important I need to grab. So we'll do that here real quick. Nice. I'm glad I remembered to actually say the whole name this time. Synthpop is back. Darn right it is. I should listen to more synthpop, actually. It's been a little while since I've put any effort into that. So there's a very important item we need to potentially cheese this fight because we're probably not strong enough for it. And it's the reserve candle. You may have heard me mention this already, but the reserve, or you may have seen it in a previous episode, but it sets enemy ships on fire. And I don't know how that sounds, but it is pretty useful to do, so we will make that effort. Alright, a little bit of trading. We buy some stuff. There'll be times where I completely ignore taverns. Or excuse me, I am ignoring that tavern because I didn't spend enough time, but there'll be times where I completely ignore markets to speed up the game a little bit. Something we've not seen yet is crafting. Crafting is a lot quicker than it used to be. When I originally started this game, you know, 12 whatever years ago, it would just take a really long time. Like every time you craft, it would go like dling for one and then dling. It also uses up a ton of vigor. So what crafting looks like a lot of times, at least the low-level grinding crafting, is I buy stuff from the market, then I run to the inn, craft it all, keep getting my vigor back until I'm done. I could take the final exam twice. There's some reason to do this, but you know what? I'm gonna do it. So I was actually hoping for a battle reports one, but that works. I'll take it. Okay, yeah, we do have the account skill. Good. I couldn't remember if I'd actually got it. It only takes one day off for me to forget a lot of the stuff that's rolling around in my head. So we'll do the... Oh, wrong button. We gained no fame. I wanted to see if, oh. The best way to grind trade skills is to buy, the lots in 20 times whatever your trade skill is currently. So I think we still have rank 1 alcohols trading. Oh, I guess we're at 2. So we could have bought up to 40, so I didn't need to do that. It's alright. Now we sail over to Porto. Have we been to Porto yet? Nope. So we'll get to discover that. And we'll do this one. I believe this quest takes me back down near Casablanca, which is now... Hey, these are Portuguese again. So I guess congrats to Portugal to come back from Spain. See if any other ports changed hands. No. Let me see if I have my custom slots set up well. Using this set. We still have this, or did I use it all? I guess we still might have it. And then our recovery items over here. Eventually I'll probably separate out all the reoccurring skills and just put active skills on one. And look, there's Porto. It's not very far. It's neat that you can do all these different quests together. That was something that didn't used to exist in the game. Because it would be one depending on the area you're in. Although the intermediate school... The beginner schools were always in the capitals. Then the intermediate schools, like, grouped 2 countries together. So the English and the Dutch were in Groningen. The Spanish and the French were in Ceuta. And the Venetians and French were in Syracuse. Who do I need to talk to? Oh, the merchant in the inn. Okay. And then the advanced school was in Pisa. Whoops. Guess that's not gonna work. Oh well, let's get our stuff back and let's try this. I'm also checking something. I believe that the experience boosts that we had before, there were some server-wide boosts to experience and so on. I think they've expired. So our growth is going to slow down a little bit. By a little bit, I mean we had doubles, but... Oh, I didn't actually talk to the guy. Dang it. Good morning, Lilo. I hope you're doing well. You see that I continue to play through the best MMO ever created? Well, that's my favorite for sure. Although, I did play a few pretty seriously. With permission of Ultima. Ultima Online, I never quite grasped it the way that I should have, I think. So anyway, I didn't look at the quest result, but it tells us to go west of Casablanca, so we're gonna do that. Let's grab some lumber. This should be good. So we're just gonna sail right there. Put all of our skills up. Surveying really becomes important for almost every character to have when we get to do... I'm trying to think how to put it. Basically, there's 3 beginner-ish things we could be doing now. This is the school. It's the earliest one and probably the best one to knock out as quickly as possible, because the experience from the quest is really good, and you can do most of it right at the beginning of the game. Excuse me. Forgot to mute the mic. The second thing that's also it's not exactly something you just do at the beginning, but it's something that's useful to do at the beginning and then keep doing periodically throughout the game, is what a lot of people do after school, which is college. There's a university in Oxford, London, that will give you various theses to research, and they're all things that I'm doing anyway. So it's essentially an extraordinarily like protracted grind, but when you complete them, they give you points that you can then assign into various... Well, one, you get experience and fame, which is nice for not doing a whole lot, but you can assign them into things that boost. So like one of the things you can do is something that you do a thesis on, like better ways of sailing, and all you have to do is sail to get it. And eventually you finish it up, and it grants you a speed boost that you can attach to yourself. Now, the big problem with that is you can only attach so many little things. And the speed boosts that you learn early on are so weak. Like, I think that there's 4 of them overall, and they are 2%, 3%, 5%, and 10%. So if you equipped all of them, you'd have a 20% speed boost. Obviously, the reason why they can't go crazy with that is because they sell speed boosting items. So there's a big reason to not do that. They also give away quite a few, so... Looking at our mini-map here, yep, there's Casablanca. It only does that on this, so cool. So we'll just start going a little bit more east here and kind of sail around. Oh, here it is. So, where's my stuff? Oh, that's not bad at all. Maybe we won't resort to cheating. It's not technically cheating, but it feels like cheating. I could board these guys too, but I'll probably sink this guy and then go after the other. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, I didn't eat the rest of the little cake thing he gave me yet. Come on. And we'll use tactics. Yeah, this is no problem. And we won't use it this last time because we're gonna win. That or he runs away. And he ran away. Dang it. Alright, let me try to peel away from him a little bit. He keeps sailing right into me. Dumb computer. And now we'll break back. Oh, I don't have my skill on. There we go. So we took him out. And I guess we'll just sail around in this area because the quest says kill 6 of them, and we only got 2. Well, that's their job. They get paid, you know, for this. Not by me. Somebody pays them so that I can shoot them down. So the game gives you a little bit of time to kind of prepare yourself for the next round. It was so far away from where I thought it was going to spawn that I got confused. Well, I don't think they died. I assume... Well, I mean, I guess they did lose sailors, so maybe they did die. Whoops. I run into this guy while he's disordered. I will completely rout his people real quick. Yeah, look at the stats. The attack and defense stats of the ships pop up there, and that was a rout. Whoops. I misjudged his movement. Absolutely. Weren't you the one the last time you were telling me, why aren't you fighting? Let's go fight some stuff. And so I am. And that's the trick in this game, is to not ever fight things that are your size. Because, he ran away again. What is this? I might knock all of his sailors overboard with my cannons. And one more. Oh, won't let me use the caution skill while I'm still in battle. I over prepared for this a little bit. I thought the school stuff was going to be a bit harder. But yeah, I can see that the fame and experience boosts have already stopped. Instead, because it was saying, you know, 100% increase on it before. I didn't realize that was active when I started. When you load up the game, you have to go through like 4 informational screens, and honestly, I had no idea what they said. I imagine those boosts don't come around that often, so we might not see another one. in what we're doing here for a while. So, but we've killed 4 out of the 6 ships. We still need to take out one more fleet. And it's important we actually take them out in the right order. Here we go. Because if I don't actually kill both of them... Oh gosh. Alright, well, that one was easy. The other quest we have will be more difficult, I can assure you of that. We shot out his sail, so let's just try to ram him now. But not actually ram him, that's a thing. Run into him kind of casually. We build up our tactics experience. There's some, I forget, but I think we need it. Hey! They actually let us take him out. Hooray! So, I'm gonna go ahead and stop in Casablanca, mainly because my trade goods, like I'm pretty sure they sell fish again in Ceuta, so, or Ceuta. We put a lot of effort into learning how to pronounce this last stream. And I'm still pretty bad about it. So seeing that these ports are Portuguese again, I have a feeling that Portugal and Spain probably flip them back and forth a lot. Now, I don't know the numbers for sure, but I imagine it takes millions of ducats to even increase it 1% to your size. So... And we actually got quite a bit of trade fame, but I think it's because we did the exams for it. We've done, again, each class, trading, adventure, and maritime, or battle, has 3 exams, beginner, intermediate, and advanced. We're actually doing 2 different intermediate ones right now, which is kind of fun. I've never done that before. Ooh, olives. And, I guess we'll buy some rice and some onions. I don't know. Well, let me invest. Yes. So, what's our sociability level? I invest in a lot of ways just so I can invest the absolute minimum amount of money to increase the sociability skill, which is just really important for other stuff later. That should be good. So let's sail off in this direction. And we'll get to do this for a little bit. So again, we're going to Ceuta, which is right here. Today's plan. Well, we're going to finish this, and we're going to kind of let the quests take us the way we want to go. The advanced finals are all there. The merchant advanced final is fairly lengthy. So if we get that and we do that, that's going to be most of the day. The adventurer final we can't do yet because we don't have skills for it. And the advanced final for battle is beyond my capabilities by a massive amount. We could also go back and do more battle reports, which is what we were doing at the end of the stream yesterday, which is just beating up on weak ships. but it's a good way to get battle levels because the experience is really high. We could also abandon all that and go down one of the other two paths, which I sort of mentioned and kind of forgot while I was talking to continue mentioning it, but that is, there's the Oxford stuff in London, which we'd have to sail up there, and that would be somewhat time consuming because there's all those ports we haven't seen yet. There's also the charting portion of the game where we accept a quest from Mercator in Amsterdam, which is even further than London to get to, and that involves charting out, and this is something we can do whenever we feel like it, but like we would chart out the Strait of Gibraltar amongst other areas. It's an adventure-based thing, but depending on the actions you do to chart the area, you can gain experience for other stuff too. But personally, I think it's best to stick to adventure on it. Yeah, that would be the thing. However, the ships are level locked, and without the experience booster going on, I don't think that I will do them and gain enough levels to finish it out. Because the level is at 21, and the game basically only lets you do like 3 levels at a time. It used to be 5, but I think they lowered it. What I've noticed, I keep ending up with 0 experience gained on a level, like after I gain levels, instead of some random odd number, because you don't usually gain enough experience to end right at 0. And my math tells me that it's been giving me only 3 levels maximum, so I've actually been doing too much at times. So, again, we have sociability rank. Oh wait, where's the guy I need to talk to? Wrong one. Shoots a seafarer. So he's in the port part, of course. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and do some trading real quick. Farmville time limits. Wow, I've forgotten about Farmville. Coriander sells well. And hazelnuts are a luxury good, so I want to buy them, but kind of bad. And there he is. Hello, seafarer. Oh, let's see. This is the hardest of the fleets because the way that the intermediate things go is you're supposed to fight 3 different fleets. And this is the one that's supposed to be the actual final, I think. But they kind of remodeled them when they took them out of the old school system and put them into the current one. Is that still tied completely to Facebook, or do people play Farmville off of the site? I always wondered about that. I never touched it. It felt like the sort of thing that was going to make me mad because I would have to involve other people, you know, giving you benefits to play alongside them and so on. I have to convince you that the game needs to be saved. Here we go. That one didn't take very long. So these guys are a little bit thicker. In fact, they have more crew than I do. I probably still hold the advantage because I have a very strong item equipped. I convinced you already? Good. But MMOs, if they last a while, they usually don't die. Somebody finds a way to keep them around. Alright, good. We want to keep building that repair skill. But you can see we're not damaging this guy nearly as much as we have been. Oh, there's a damaged sail. So I'm going to accelerate the process a little bit here. And sail into him because... Oh, I'm out. Oh. We got into melee before I was able to rescue the other guy. Hopefully, alright. They don't have any special things going on, which is good. And they're gonna take pot shots at me while I'm engaging. You can do this if you shoot somebody while they're in melee. It damages both people. So it's not the most intelligent thing to do. Okay, game. Alright, we were still able to get our sailor back, who had fallen overboard from a shot while I was distracted. Gunnery skill is rank 2, that's nice. Oh! The leaking is good. We get them leaking, they're gonna start losing random damage. Also, that. We'll set them on fire. And there we go. This one's worth a lot of experience. 74. The last guys were giving me 8. Because they're still considered, as far as the game is considered, that they are stronger than me. Enemy fleets have levels, but they're kind of hidden. So I don't know normally how much you don't know until you know. Like, people figure it out, I suppose. Technically that fleet was stronger than me level wise, according to the game. They do that by measuring your versus your battle level. This game looks like RuneScape? Hello, Eldenina. Nice to see you. We are French, sailing around the city of Ceuta, here at the end of the Iberian Peninsula, looking for fleets to fight. But hey, I hope you're doing well. Oh! We got another one, except I want this guy. So, we sail a little bit toward them, and then we brake right when they're getting within our range, so we can actually hit them with a broadside. Ah! If I managed to shoot them a little bit earlier, we would have had a shot at a critical. I'm running a little bit low on lumber. I didn't buy enough. Also, don't sail directly into enemy ships, or that will happen. And I'm out of lumber. So this could be bad. Game. You're not supposed to be able to shoot me that close. Okay. Ooh, I lost a sailor? Oh wait, no, that's them. They had 31. I was like, I saw 31 and I thought it was me. Alright. The first thing we're gonna do is fix our sail. Then let's use that candle again. Because I am out of lumber. I can't repair myself. I could, but I haven't bothered because the boats are fairly replaceable at this point. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Ceuta here and get... I'll use these just to use them, but we're gonna land in a second. How do I use so much water? Oh no, I actually looted food. That's how that happened. I was like, my numbers balance doesn't make sense here. But we'll also just go ahead and stop the inn and rest up too. But yeah, there we go. Now I just called it the Lilo Sand. That is now the name of our ship. Alright. I could repair my ship really quickly, but I'm not gonna. Because I'd rather do it at sea, but I could do it inside of town. It probably doesn't get much better than that, yeah. It's not, Oh, I already did that. So one more fleet to go. And there it is. Let's go ahead and use ballistics. How much? I guess that is 100. Here we go. This is really good for leveling the tactics skill too. It only goes up when you use it and you don't kill the enemy. There we go. Whenever you see that rough thieves thing pop up, it seems like it might not be the best description, but, and hey, repair rank 2, that's nice as well. That just means that your broadside happened to knock people overboard. But if you have the rescue skill, like I do, you can use it and get them back. There's an item that does a similar effect, but the skill will level up and you'll actually be able to rescue more than one person at a time at some point. And there we go. So we're just gonna go ahead and sail back to Sagres now. There are 9 days of water and 20 days of food. Yep, we keep looting food every ship we took out. Now, I don't think I have... No, I don't have the plunder skill yet. So, the melee stuff is a little more interesting when I have that. Leveling plunder lets you grind out some extra levels. Or, I mean, lets you get some extra stuff when you're grinding. And it makes it a little bit more in your favor money-wise. Unless you're doing quests like I am, fighting these weak enemies around here isn't going to make me anything. They don't give you enough. But the plunder skill both increases the likelihood that you take stuff from people and the amount. I think that means that their sailors are quarreling. They might be doing that on purpose. There's a skill in this game called Survival that helps you withstand storms and bad effects to your crew that people will grind by simply not giving their crew any food and water. So the skill level will go up anytime you just have nothing on board. And I guess it helps you manage your crew, you know, by not feeding them or giving them anything to drink. It also, the skill level goes up if you sail during storms. I haven't seen a storm yet, but storms are incredibly rare in this part of Europe. If we go to the Black Sea or the Baltic, they're a little bit more common. Where basically if a storm happens, what you do is you just drop your sails and don't move. Like, that's the strat. And in most places, you won't take enough damage to get sank to where you even need to use repair. However, there's a couple areas that you need to bring some timber along, which is what timber is what it's called when it's a resource. The trade good is lumber. It's very specific, so we'll see. We'll gain a little bit of experience. I don't know. I think we'll get a level, but probably just the one. Whereas before it would probably have been 2 or 3. There we go. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I underestimated how much that was. 1,500 battle experience, 1,000 fame, and talk to him again. And get it again. That's why I did both, because it's worth a decent amount of experience. So we did get a couple levels. We're battle level 12 now. We also got the rewards twice. So we'll go ahead and take those. And we'll take them again. Which I guess is nice. Let's deal with the ship part first. The Memorial Battle Sloop. I can't use them both at the same time, unfortunately. You can unlock something that allows you to have 2 ships at one time, but I don't have, and we're just gonna sell one of them. They have different unique skills that we're never gonna use. But we did make a little bit extra money off of it. However, if we continue to fight, it's really probably in the best interest to use that ship. Just because the stuff on it's more valuable. So let's see what sort of quest they have here. This is an important one. There are actually quests that will give you cards, and this one will do it. So we're gonna take it. But it's gonna make us sail, I think, to Algiers. Which is a little far. Let's see. We could do an adventure quest in Tunis at the same time. So we would do the battle quest, then we would sail off to Tunis and do that. It's a possibility. And it would raise our archaeology too. Or we can do the advanced merchant course final exam. This is what I was talking about. Although there's a free card quest here too, man. I have too much stuff that I want to do. So the truth is, there's more battle stuff I want to unlock than trade. There's only one trade skill, and I'm not in a gigantic rush for it, because honestly, trading slows you down. It will slow down the gameplay quite a bit. It's a crafting skill, but man. This is like the first time that I've had too many good choices. We have 2 merchant courses I want to take, 1 adventure course, and 1 battle course. So, what to do? I think we're gonna go ahead and switch over to trading. And, but I say that, I'm gonna drop the battle quest. And we will take the final exam, and I will also pick up the changing job to trader skill. That isn't the word I meant. While we're doing this, I'm going to change my job to... So do we want surveyor or... I guess it don't matter too much, does it? Oh, we'll pick this. There we go. So, yeah, I didn't expect to have that much in the way of options. Even though I'm doing a trading quest, I switched to adventure. The reason why is because I'm going to be finding a lot of ports. So I think it makes more sense for me to do that. Also, anytime I'm on adventure, I'm going to do this little thing. Which you can... Whoops. I walked away from him because I clicked too much. This is the treasure hunt thing, which lets you combine clues to potentially find some sort of new thing. It won't do a whole lot early on, but there's a bunch of like points where the trading builds up and you can unlock new stuff. Let's see, change ship. Oh wait, no, this is my sailing ship. I don't want to switch off of it. But I will put on a better sail, get us some more speed. I think I'm gonna grab some better sails too. So let's go ahead and get the mizzen. That's a mizzen royal staysail. 2, 1. We'll go ahead and buy that. There we go. Oh, I keep hitting apply instead of OK. And we'll go with the extra spanker, the slightly bigger one. These all give us... I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit sell. We're going to get rid of the small sails. If we go back to battle, we'll buy different ones. But not yet. So here's the thing. Even though we picked up this one, we're going to ignore it because it wants us to go to Lisbon. And that's out of the direction. So here's the exam. Purchase 20 orders of Woad from Ragusa, so you can deliver them to the shopkeeper in Antwerp, and purchase 2 sewing sets, excuse me, so you can deliver them to the craftsman in Antwerp. So we have to sail to Ragusa, which is in Italy, then make our way to Antwerp, which is in the Netherlands. So this is involving a ton of sailing. Oh, I forgot to... So we'll work on some trading in the meantime, but we're probably going to be doing a lot of long sails and not worry about that so much. Also, I should dump some of my cargo. And we have a time limit of 120 days to finish it. That is in-game time. So... Also, if you're still here, Eldenine, and not to put you on the spot, but we are in Portugal, or we're leaving Portugal right now. There's Lisbon, and here is Sagres. I had to look up that because I didn't know if that was like something they made up, because I had never heard about it before. But what is this guy doing? I think he just has an effect running. But yeah, I didn't know much about Sagres, so that was kind of neat to learn about. Castle and how long it took to take the castle down. I was going to use that letter of appreciation too. I don't want to leave it sit for too long. Alright, so for the duration of 60 minutes, you'll be able to receive an endorsement for job change on the sea once from an NPC of any nation. I have no idea what this does. I did look up more about the rescue quest because I realized I've actually done this before, and it gave me access to a unique aid. And man, that would be awesome if I could get that again. But I haven't talked a whole lot about aids, but once you get to a rank level 20 in something, in one of them, not combined, you can gain access to an aid who will augment abilities. But the other big thing they can do, and I sort of mentioned this before, is that once their trust with you gets up to a certain level, you can give them a ship and they'll sail behind you. And this winds up being really, really useful. Not because they can fight with you in battles, because honestly they tend to not do a very good job. but instead because you can have them... Where am I going to sail to exactly? Oh, let me see if I can talk to these guys. If that's how this works. Like, hey, Spain. All right. So we got the adventure. We got an adventure card from that. That's neat. I'm not gonna, like, I'm not like really excited about it, but cards are a little bit annoying to get early on, so I meant to look at inventory. And as our guy being primarily an adventure class sort of person, you know, getting access to that really quickly is nice. So let's see. We've been as far as Naples and Syracuse. Here is Ragusa. Now, we're sailing pretty fast, actually. Like, 329 is booking it. For vertical speed. Unfortunately, the horizontal sail, we have the wind at our back, but it's not really helping us because we don't have any. The lower level ships tend to be things like this. Like, this is entirely a wind cutting ship. Like, it's designed to not utilize the wind a whole lot. Which makes it good for what we're doing. But, yep, so we just get to casually sail for a little bit. Just kind of relax. Now, I switched to adventure class when I picked up the job. I'll switch back before too long to actually turn in the quests. I'll probably stop in, like, London on the way back to do it. Now, I could fill the time here with, like, landing at ports and doing some trading and so on, but I kind of want to just do it as quickly as possible, because like I said, this could be the rest of our time if we, you know, protracted any. Plus, the back half of this, in the realm of finding things, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 ports we could find very easily here. We also might start the university stuff. Now, I don't know if I've unlocked it yet or not. I don't remember. But at some point, we'll go do that. So we could stop at Tunis or Cagliari. Either of those would work. I don't think we'll safely make it to Ragusa with the supplies we have. And I wasn't expecting to. So I should also mention that I have the graphics set to basically the highest level. So you can do worse than this, and the game runs pretty easily. Look at the sky. Look. I don't know if this is actually the way stars look, but it looks like there's supposed to be some sort of constellation there. Like, is that the Big Dipper? Let's face directly north. That's the North Star. I would 100% believe that they tried to make this realistic, because the game puts a lot of effort into grounding the stuff that they do in historical accuracy. Not to say that it is historically accurate 100%, but I mean, you just saw me using a candle to light enemy ships on fire. That's not exactly the most realistic thing. But while we're saying, I will be right back. I'm gonna take care of something real quick. I can do that while I'm sailing. Alright, we're back. I just wanted to turn down the air conditioning a little bit. I'm kind of cold. And we got 2.5+ hours to go. And I don't want to freeze in that time. 3 hours. Wow, yeah, that's right. I started a little bit late today. And here we go. Now we can make it to Syracuse. Let me see something. You know what? We could probably do that. Do I have any maps? Oh, that's right. I could never find any. I think we're gonna go to Syracuse. Because there's something that I could do there that might be worth peeking into. Yeah, we have archaeology rank 3, and I've never found a map. I think. Or if I did, I must have done them already. Let me double check. No, we do have one. On the sea north of Lisbon. Requires recognition. I keep forgetting I have it. And there it is on the first screen. So on the way back, we'll hit that. Now, some of these guys might attack me. Like those Bavarian privateers are a little bit strong. We have an item that helps with that. There is actually an item in the game you can use that will make an enemy attack. Oh, that's my sail. I was like, I thought my name was glitching out. There's an item you can use that will end a battle with weak-ish NPCs immediately called ceasefire agreements. It's very important to have pretty much the entire game until late. Then late, unfortunately, those guys will not accept them. So you need an even more expensive item called tribute goods for brigands. I think I even have that in a challenge mission as a reward. But I'm avoiding using these too much until I want them. I'm trying to find it now. Okay, so I don't have it unlockable yet. But we will eventually get it. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. And how much inventory? I don't know if I want to use that yet. I don't have as much space as I would like. Also, I found there's somebody here. So we're going to, and I'm pretty sure that's this ship. Usually, stuff like this, you'll see from a long distance. Storyline stuff, interactable things, will draw immediately upon entering the area, whereas NPC ships appear a lot closer. Which is important when you're doing storyline quests and you don't want to actually start them. So, to save this person, we have to sail up right next to them and use the rescue skill. Let's see. And... Alright. We're gonna slam on the brakes now. It's Marceline, huh. I have to wait till I'm completely stopped. Use repair skill. Alright. I can now hire Marceline as an aide in Marseille. So we unlocked... We can't actually do it yet because we don't have the rank levels to do it, but... We also gained another one of those letter of appreciations. So that's neat. I've only ever seen that once before, and now we've seen it twice with this guy. Maybe it'll keep happening, and yeah, that could be fun. I imagine I need to be generally in... You know what? I'm going to have to check out that aid and see if she's good. The thing about the aids I'm talking about, there's a standard amount, but the specialty ones are clones of existing ones. Like, they have the exact same skills. I also need to remember her name. I don't want to look it up while I'm on stream. Necessarily. You know what? No, I'm going to do it. So... I don't think that wasn't what I meant to do. Here we go. Get rid of that. Aide Marceline. She is a... What kind of NPC is she? Looking back. Sword master. So she has fabric trading, steering, rowing, swordplay, plunder, assault. Let me see if I can show this up on screen without disrupting. And I killed the music by switching off the game. So, oh, I think I can just do it this way. There we go. Except I'm blocking part of it. But this is a website that people use for this game specifically. We have the French Rescue Marceline. She's fabric trading, steering, rowing, swordplay, plunder, assault, gunnery, knows French, can organize cargo, can keep... These are like disaster prevention things. Reconnaissance is kind of... Ambush is a fun one to use. That's the one that can confuse enemies, and seize cargo. So she's really designed around melee fighting, and the vast majority of these skills are things that I would probably get. The one negative here is French. You usually want to get aides who have languages other than yours, because you get the ability to... You gain that language. So the fact that French means I kind of lose that. But this is an interesting one that we could do. So we're gonna keep that in mind and go ahead and put the game back up to the top. So that was our little side quest part there. So we have made it to Syracuse. Wait, what's Prince Jim? I want to make sure. Sometimes, we can pick up... And we gain 245 experience because we sailed that long. The game rewards sailing Although it's not just time, it's distance. It somehow measures both. Okay. Well, we don't have any plants discovered. They don't teach any language that I want, so... But that's neat. Hopefully, again, the reason why I was talking about this, there's one aid in particular that is extraordinarily good for the character type that I am. Thank you, Schmitty. You know, Japan likes them their boots. It's all about the accessories. But hey, I hope you're doing well, Schmitty. We are... Whoops. We're accidentally clicking off. We gotta... Wait. Oh, dang it. I had, like, the motion going on. Just watching me run around. Syracuse has some specific interesting parts about it. Stupid fish. We'll sell the fish anyway. Oh, you have a new job? I didn't realize. Like, I knew you had something going on somewhat recently, but... I'm going to attempt something. Oh, also... Dismiss sailor. I've been sailing with too many people. Which I don't need them. They're just eating more food and water. It's like the Pirates games. I always... what is it? You pay the extra sailors and stuff. 25% pay increase. Wow. That is definitely good. I want to look at this person named Capitalism. Okay. But yeah, that sounds awesome. I hope it goes well for you. Continues to go well for you. I'm not exactly sure what I'm trying to say there, but... I'm going to go to the Syracuse Church, which... Dungeons? It's weird, they pop up a thing about dungeons when I walk into a church. You can explore the inside of some of the ruins, called dungeons. And you can get special items if you clear them. You have to make the discovery of the corresponding ruins. However... yeah... You explore the labyrinth on the island of Crete, but they are randomized slightly. Yeah. So anyway, it just so happens that there is a dungeon in the Syracuse Church. We're gonna go ahead and play around with it, but it is a baby dungeon, so hopefully we can finish it. There are some people down here. It won't let me open the chest until I kill them, though. Oh, you know what? Oh, I'm not on a battle job. Okay. Well, at least I have actual stuff equipped. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's like dancing or something. So, we're fighting a level 5 Prowler, and here comes his friend. We knew there was another one. And he used a dart trap on me. So, the game is not just fighting in water. You get to fight in the basements of churches, too. I guess. Alright, we're gonna have to heal a little bit. And we'll just use this so we can't be hit for a little while. Use another dart trap. There's a skill we can learn that will help us along with these, but We have no skills. Also, I should go kind of fast. Alright, we found 3 ivory. These are traps that you can, until you kill the enemies, they're still active. Once you do that, they're not. Now, I don't know why there were just 3 dudes chilling down here. That chest just increased our stamina, which is not really useful. We don't need it. And we found 8 more ivory. So now we need to find, here it is, the secret room to the next floor. This trap is active. Nope. So we're gonna kill Mr. Recon level 1. He is not the strong enemy here, as you might imagine, Mr. Level 1. We got the creepy music, though. We'll take on this guy, and hopefully the other guy doesn't show up for a while. So we're gonna go in total evasion mode, which they're hitting me through anyway. Okay, so we're not doing this one super well. Let's try to kill this guy off. We need to reduce the amount of enemies we have. It's still not working. Yeah, the level 10 guy keeps healing himself, so we're just gonna ignore that for now. And focus on the weaker one. This music is pretty epic. Like, I don't think I've ever had music playing at a volume I could hear, or whatever, that I've been in one of these. And he healed himself again. He's gonna be a problem because we don't hit that hard. He's using a dagger, which counts as a throwing weapon. He just keeps healing himself. I don't think I can hit him through that, because the throwing knives don't do that much damage. Let's try it like this. He used something on himself. I didn't see what it was. But we got him. Alright. So this gave us 10 battle experience, 6 adventure experience, 1 battle fame. And then we discovered something here, which gave us another 360 experience. But we still have chests to unlock. So we found clay. Clay has its uses, but it's like for alchemy. It's not going to do us any good for a long time. Alchemy is not something that we want to do. I don't know, that's probably the best way to put it. Alchemy is an incredibly ridiculous grind that loses you tons of money. There's a lot of grinds that go faster if you throw a bunch of money at them. Alchemy just straight up, like, the only thing you can do at level 1 is to buy cinnabar and to turn it to mercury. And the ratio of money that you lose from doing that is pretty extreme. Plus, you can only do it in 2 places. So, and that's it. That's the dungeon in Syracuse. Now, we didn't get very good stuff out of that. But there's the potential to get some really cool things, and the cool things, quote, cool things, improve over time. Like different dungeons you do and so on, they can be even better. Let's get rid of a couple of things though. I'm not going to need both of those, so we don't need these candles right now. Although I have one equipped. I don't have any food that cures scurvy. That's usually the option instead of doing what I did. And we can sell the clay. If I sold that to another player, it would sell for a lot more, but like a lot more, but I don't care enough to mess with it. Let's see if we have... I am short on some things. There we go. We just spent a ton of money, comparatively speaking. Okay, good. Didn't have any of that anyway. But those little items there. We also found something that eliminates intoxication. We don't need to worry about that. So we made 32,000 on that dive. Again, not anything to be super excited about. We'll buy some pickles. And that's probably about it. And all this too, I suppose. No, I think fish... No, I think they sell that there too, dang it. Oh, you know what? I don't need to do that. And here we go. So I had to stop and do that once. I wanted to show it off. There we go. Now we're pretty close to Ragusa, so it won't take too long to get to it. And I have enough slots, since I'm already at C, we're going to go ahead and use the level 30 starter pack, which gives us a bunch of stuff. Here is a free ship. They're all galleys, though, so unless we have the rowing skill, they're not really useful. Just the Koa. That's better defense than what I have. The bonus to procurement won't matter since I don't have the skill. Some more iron plating. Sail paint. Carronades are really good. For grinding, most people use carronades or cannon type cannons. There's actually a cannon called cannon. I don't exactly know why, but those tend to be the most popular things, I think, for early grinding. Sidon, which we already have Dragon, but this one, you can use it to do a Thunder thing. I don't remember what that does. And then more Sea God pendants. What other challenge missions do we have? The Wind Beast Charm, which increases your speed by 10% for 30 minutes. That's not great. Patriot Awards are really neat, but you need like 200 of them before you can do anything with them. You get those by doing Imperial quests on behalf of, well, whoever the ruler is at the time. And which I think ours is the Duke of Guise, although I believe there is a Queen Mother. My late quotations, Queen Mother, but I have no idea who that is. And I don't think we interact with her normally. There we go, and we can peek at our quest. We have 105 days left. It's taken us 15 out of the 120 days so far, just to sail over here. Now, back in the day, something I would do, back when the quest wasn't random, where you would always get it because it went in a straight order, I would grab the Woad first and then go and talk to them and accept the quest. But the quest was from, instead of Sagres, it started in Pisa, so you were a little bit closer. Because I was, but the thing is, you also have to sail back. So the time you save, this isn't the town I'm looking for anyway. This is Kataro, but we're still gonna stop here. But yeah, so the time we save, we get completely lost on the back half. Also, I have to admit, seeing Venice as the strongest country in this game is kind of fun, because in when I played the game, Venice was always the worst. Like, Venice and France, nobody seemed to like them. Alright. Fish. I'll buy some wheat, but half the reason for buying the wheat is just to raise my haggle skill, to keep using it, or accounts. Accounts is a skill that gets tremendously more useful as you level it. Like, it starts out at rank 1, and when you use it, you get like a 1% discount or increase in prices, depending on if you're buying or selling. At every rank increases it by 1%. So the max effective rank is 20, and that's actually the limit too. The limit that you can adjust something is 20%. So it ends up that you just, you know, at rank 10, if you get 2 of them to work in a row, you're done. So, you know, you put on, and I actually had this before, I had certain gear that I would equip just for selling big trade drops, and there are items that will refresh that too. And I guess that's that Hanseatic coin that I saw in the challenge record. Use that and it resets your haggle attempts. Those things are 100% worth it, because you get an extra 20% out of something that's like, you know, 50 million. Profit, that's an extra right on top of that. Boom. Oh, I went to the wrong place. So here is Ragusa. Let me see what they have here too. Alright, won't have to worry about those for a while. And of course they have wheat, so I predicted right. Woad, we need to buy 20. They have 20. That isn't guaranteed, so it's actually really nice. I wonder if they even increased it just so they weren't being such a pain in the butt to people who were off class. So we'll also buy some duck meat, some vinegar, some olive oil, some olives. We'll just buy a little everything. And it failed. But woad is a specialty good, so it's actually really useful to do that. You get some extra bonuses to go along with it. So our next stop is, our next mandatory stop, I should say, is Lisbon. So we'll see how far we can make it. Lisbon for 2 reasons, because we got the 20 woad, but we also have to buy 2 sewing sets. And the sewing sets are in capital cities. So that actually makes them a lot easier to find. I actually wonder, you can, I don't think I got him on this character. I think it was, the alt I was playing before I actually got a couple. So I'd forgotten already. Battle trade. We have the Memorial Sloop trio here. I didn't use this. I'm not going to use this yet because I don't know. I have rowing on my list of things to learn, but it's also not at the top because rowing is a gigantic pain in the butt. It's a skill that you have to use, so I'd have to dump one of these. Surveying's the least important, but I like leveling sailing for a few different reasons, so. Back onto the long sail grind. So while we're doing this, there are a few things that I haven't been doing on stream, and I want to apologize for yesterday. I broke my diet, and I've been having some troubles. Like, anytime after I eat, I tend to just lose all of my energy because I think my body was adjusted to doing things a certain way. And when I say diet, I mean I was doing keto. But it is very difficult to do that diet because you like take all of your food options and it goes down to like this. And even though I was getting a little bit more creative with stuff, like it just wasn't enough. And the things that a lot of people do when they go on this diet, I can't do because it's just too expensive. Like eating steak all the time. You know, back when I had the income from my old job, that was a possibility, but it gets boring, and I'm not good with that. Of course, I also tend to, when I think about eating stuff, I tend to hit the same thing pretty hard over and over. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. I keep thinking I'm going to be mostly over that, but then it keeps happening. So I'm going to go shopping and try to buy myself some stuff that I don't think is going to upset my stomach or make me feel just intensely groggy. Now, I did like literally wake up 20 minutes before we started streaming today, so I can't say that I've been super awake or super alert as it is, but yeah, so we still haven't done. We have 3 let's tries in the queue. 2 of them I was waiting till after my May of Koei is done, but we have 2 days left and we've kind of lost steam on that. The third, Genghis Khan 2, something keeps happening to push that back. Saturday was something kind of mutual. Yesterday was my fault. I want to do that one before too long, even though it's not technically first in the queue. So we're going to push forward on that. And the idea is I want to try to do one of these about once a week. I kind of want to do it once a week, whether or not I have a submission or not. So I just haven't figured out a good way to incorporate it. And doing it right after these streams, unless I'd have to wake up a little bit earlier and eat something, but then I'm worried if I eat something, I'm going to be too groggy to stream. So I kind of have this concern going back and forth right now that somewhat interfering with my ability to do the stuff that I want to do. Where is the art skill in adventure? So I need to learn appraisal to get art. Okay. I can get that in Seville or Lisbon. And then theology. Seville or Marseille. Maybe we stop in Seville to grab those. I have the skill slots. I don't want to get too heavy with this stuff, but if we're looking at adventure focus, I'm going to need those things. But the bad part is that's going to take away from battle. The good news, I actually have 3 skills here I'm going to dump. Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian are not necessary. So we're going to dump those, and that will leave us, put us down to 22 skills. Yeah, that'll give me 5 skills that I could pick up right now. And if we get the 3 that I mentioned, yeah, art, appraisal, and theology, that's 25. That still leaves me 2 slots, which we're probably thinking we'll want to get handicrafts at some point, which is technically after crafts, but the 2 don't have anything to do with each other. It's kind of weird that one requires the other. But we also need battle skills, which we are incredibly short on because there's so many. Like, mine laying is a great skill. I may or may not get that one. We'll get gunfire at some point. But these cannon skills are the ones that I'll be looking at. Now, I don't have the levels for much. We can pick up accuracy normally, but penetration is going to require battle level 20 because it's not in any job that I have. We also want plunder, guard, assault, sword mastery, probably rowing and evasion, but I'm setting that aside for a while. First aid and surgery are both very important. So we're kind of seeing how this is spreading out. And what I'll probably have to do is make a decision if I want to do melee skills or cannon skills early. We already have tactics, but I'm thinking that... sorry, my eye itches. I'm thinking that plunder... Or, yeah, we'll probably grab plunder either way. But I'm thinking that melee skills I should probably put off. Because it'll be a lot easier to level without it. Of course, the problem is that the melee grind is one of the worst grinds in the game. So, I don't know how great I feel about doing something that's going to delay that. Alright. So, we do not want to sell the Woad. Do not accidentally sell the Woad, Aaron. And I'm gonna keep saying Woad, even though the way I'm saying it is a bit silly. There we go. We'll buy some goats. We will not do what we would normally do with goats, because if you have the cooking skill, you can turn the goats into something else. Actually, I think you can just milk them, and that's what happens. But the goats disappear, and you get milk instead. Of the, yeah, and in fact, goats, I think, are a subsection of the cattle. Oh, that worked out perfectly. I didn't even realize it. So you actually, to use goats, you have to have the cattle book. And then there's... Oh, no, wait. No, goats have their own book. That's right, because there's one for chickens and... Those are the 2 are combined. So there's not a whole lot of livestock in the game. The livestock skill, once you get past early levels, kind of loses steam because just trading livestock doesn't get you much. You really want to use it for cooking. Or with the case of chickens and ducks, you can also use them for For sewing, you can pluck them and sell their feathers, which are a northern European specialty good. So that can be a lot of easy experience. So early level sewing is probably the funnest of all of the crafting skills. Cooking's alright. Casting is really painful early on, because I suppose it depends where you are. Casting is best done up north, because you have ports like Hamburg that sell 4 different types of ore. But you can just buy tons and tons of ore and craft them into stuff. The skill we're going to pick up, handicrafts, is mostly just because it's the easiest one to level. If you're going to take a small dip into anything, handicrafts is probably the way to go. You could get by casting maybe with just minerals. Here's the casting tree. Wares, mineral trading. It also has a pretty strong grouping with firearms and weapons trading, so sewing kind of involves textiles and fabrics and dyes, but it also involves livestock trading early on. Food is mostly just food, livestock, and seasoning, and you can make the case that seasoning's unnecessary. So we did handicrafts. Even though it's here with art trading, crafts trading, and jewelry trading, we don't need any of that. It mostly uses luxuries and alcohol and food, but we're going to ignore the food part. But we are going to stop in Seville to get those other 2 trade skill or adventure skills. The reason why is art in particular, I think, has a lot of quests that you have to unlock things. So it has a pretty good, can't think of the word now, synergy with leveling unlock. And we know we have to do that to do the adventure final. The merchant final, the entire merchant tree is funny because you don't require a single skill to do it. Whereas battle, the advanced battle is fairly difficult. So, the trading ones have been made easier too. The previous thing you needed, the intermediate exam, is what the basic exam used to be, and the basic exam has been replaced with just some talking stuff like buy goods and take from Lisbon, take them to Faro, and you're done. The intermediate exam, which was find a crafting item and sell it, except the game makes it seem like you need to make it yourself, even though you don't. That was the beginner exam. That was a little challenging. The intermediate exam used to be that you had to collect or wait, no, that wasn't even the intermediate exam, excuse me. That was just part of the advanced exam. I forgot. You still had to do the sailing, but before it you had to get 200 pigs to Pisa. It was so ridiculous. And yes, El Danino. We will be sailing to Lisbon here in a little bit. You can see our map. We're currently right about here. We're going to stop in Seville to get a couple skills. Then we're going to sail over to Lisbon, and then we're going to port hop all the way across. And we can see all these Portuguese ports here. They also have the Azores as a territory, I think, but I probably won't go there anytime soon. It's in we're in safe waters right now. I keep forgetting the exact term it's hostile or dangerous, and then there's like an upgraded term that's even worse than that. Um, hey, I registered because like most of America, you can build ports in different places, like for your thing. And I registered the friend builders one when I was talking to somebody. So there's actually a port in Florida we could go to. That's it. Now, we have a decent amount of fame that I probably have more ports, more permits available. I just have to go back to the king, or I mean to the duke to unlock them. Just a little back scratch here. Like I said, this is a good game that you can play while doing something else most of the time. There's some areas that are a little bit risky that you can't be this casual about. And there are battling, of course, is not quite this much. Like, you can do some battles not paying a lot of attention, but this isn't it. So we're almost to Seville, then we'll stop in Lisbon to advance the one quest. Hey, Rosie, nice to see you. And yes, Memorial Day. I think it's real easy for me to forget about stuff like this too, because I'm not really active in any sort of communities that involve the military. I do remember a few years ago, you know, on Memorial Day, I kind of took a walk and I was trying to I don't know. I was trying to do something that I thought might be respectful, because I don't really know how to do those things. And I went, took my notepad, and I went to what was called Memorial Park in the town I used to live in. Just kind of sat there and thought for a while. I don't think I really accomplished a whole lot, but I wrote a poem. Maybe I could find that. Although, I don't know how much of a tribute or a memorial that it would be. So, both your grandfathers are veterans and your cousin's an active Navy. So... Oh, and you live near an Air Force base. Yeah, so that... you know, and thank your grandfathers and your cousin for their service. It's something I briefly considered, but realized I wasn't really capable of it. Or I suppose willing. I shouldn't just say that I would have been in the, you know, not act like, oh yeah, I would have, but I just couldn't do this or that. Like, no, I'm not capable, and I guess I wasn't willing. So we need to talk to the Duke. That's what I need to do. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. And I guess that does happen. I still have I have one grandparent left alive. I should really go see her. Oh, I haven't seen her since before COVID, and I have no idea what's going on with her, and that makes me sad. I'm not very good at keeping in contact with people. There we go. Religious relic. Treasure. Air Force Marines. So you have Air Force Marines and Navy from family. I have a uncle who was in the Air Force. Honestly, don't remember much about it though, because he was out, or he was either in it or out by the time that I was born. Like I don't think he was in for very long, like maybe as a reservist sort of thing. Oh, this is neat. I never noticed this. Like that doesn't need to be there. Little fountains everywhere. It's just neat to see some of the details in the game. So, oops. They won't let me. Oh wait, he was one of the guys I needed the skill from too. Go away. Here we go. Theology. Oh man. Close friend joined the Air Force. That bad water ski accident, was partially paralyzed, had to get an honorable discharge. I guess, you know, I forget about this too, but my brother joined the Army. Not directly out of high school, but a little bit afterward. But he had a medical discharge because he messed up his knees while he was in. He wasn't in for very long. Like, I think the entire stint was less than a year. But he still gets some like medical stuff from them every once in a while. Oh, you know what? I should do this while I'm here. Forgot. But yeah, my brother doesn't do a whole lot with anything in the service, I don't think. Like, he tried, and it just didn't work out for him. Oh, thank you. I'll be doing this for a little while. Our plan is to do 10 to 2 streams of Uncharted Waters Online, and then we will, you know, after that, it depends. I'll probably break for lunch and come back at some point. It's about as specific as it gets, I guess, and come back at some point. Did I need... What skill did I need? Was it... Oh, I don't even need to level this. I didn't realize I could just learn that too. Thank you for the lurk, Rosie. I hope you have a good day, and I hope you have a good time with family. So we're gonna have to ditch a language to get art here too. It's a little bit overkill to take them all, but and I think I had been resisting it, but I'm not going to anymore because I think it's actually going to get in my way to not have those. So we have to forget a skill. Let's forget Italian. We'll forget all of them soon enough, but there we go. Now we have art. I should put together a slightly cleaner list of where I can turn in things, because I keep forgetting where they are and end up just talking to everybody all the time. So we're going to browse the art books. And we found a map right off the bat. The trick about art maps is that most of them tend to be in towns. Quest, like a lot of art stuff is in towns. So I can make this go slightly faster if I do this. It's usually better just to let it go normally, but I'm feeling a little bit conscious about how long this trip is going. So Seville has tons of good skills to pick up. I'm very happy. I'm still remember fondly playing Spanish. So let's see what sort of maps we got. Record of artwork placed in the Church of Porto and inside the church at Genoa. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. I guess this means we're stopping in Porto as well. Which is fine. I don't want to make too many more stops. But it should be fine. Olive oil and goats. There's a bear with a giant axe called Chopper. I'm sure that's not by accident. I guess we'll buy wheat and arquebuses. Wheat's safe. I'll buy those two. But as we sail up the western side of, or the north and western sides of France, there's some really fun ports for trading goods. Like some of my favorite ports in the game are over there, although we don't always get to use them as much as I would like. But like Bordeaux has so much stuff. Oops. Well, I'm not sailing that far anyway. So next stop is Lisbon. Excuse me. So we got 3 more skills. We'll gain more skill slots too. I believe the next level we get, we'll get a skill. And then I think it's another 5 combined levels to get another one. Or I'm wrong, and it's 2 levels to get a skill, and we'll gain 3 before we hit 40 combined. We're nowhere close to, or actually we're really close, excuse me, I read that backwards. We're really close to getting an adventure level. Which is part of the reason why I'm on adventure class. We're going to discover a lot of ports. We'll do some minor adventuring on the way up. And then we'll get our trade stuff and come back. Pamplemousse here isn't going to spend a lot of time in trade courses. A map of a defense base on the sea north of Lisbon. I wonder if this discovery is the fort. Yeah, it just shows right on the map. I'm still gonna stop in Lisbon first to progress that quest. I wish I could remember it though. It was a fort that we upgraded during our Europa Universalis 4 Portugal Colonizes the World playthrough. Which is part of the reason why we banned Portugal from our list of options when we decided the country, just because we've played as Portugal way too much. And it feels... whoops. I just kicked my camera, sorry. Let's, pardon. There we go. my camera is on. Okay, I just had to make sure I wasn't shaking it. Lisbon's Merchant GM. Oh, I forgot to do something while I was there. Let me hopefully I can still fix it here. Now we do. Yeah, that, and they're kind of just the weakest country in the game, which makes them a little bit depressing to play as. So this quest wants us to take 20 orders of pork to London, which I'm going that direction anyway, so that works out. But now I also have to buy some of that. What was I looking for? No, item shop. Good. This is where I wanted to go, and hopefully it has what I'm looking for. Bunch of clothes. We could get a sombrero. Short bows. Is it sewing sets? I think that's it, right? Yeah, it's sewing sets. So we need 2 of these. And I'll buy some more of those. And a bunch of books. RuneScape? I know nothing about RuneScape. I never played it. I think I watched somebody stream it sort of recently, and I was confused by a lot of things, including the fact that they were streaming RuneScape, but then, hey, I'm streaming an old MMO, too, so... Alright, let's buy some brandy and almonds, although they might not sell for a profit. There we go. Let's go to the archives real quick. I'm sure it's not. Let's go back to art. Let's look for some art maps. I like this song, but not the beginning of it. The beginning of the song is kind of grating. If I know Portugal, I know Eldenina. Okay. I would think it would be the other way around, actually. If I know Eldenina, I know Portugal. Maybe. Who's it just so much? Alright, we're gonna do the button clicky fast version. So we've learned almost all of the knowledge skills we're gonna learn. At some point it'd be neat to know astronomy, which is the main reason, like, more than anything we took geography, because I'm pretty sure astronomy uses the recognition skill. So having that leveled up via geography is pretty useful. Eldenina, Queen of the Portuguese. Alright, that one's in Marseille. We're not going to see that anytime soon, so don't worry about it. Baroque means irregularly shaped pearl in Portuguese. Is that correct? Hey, Biff. How you doing? Nice to see you. What was my question? I don't remember. But they give you information while you're doing these things. Some of them are interesting facts, some of them are just nonsense. But the information was that the word Baroque means irregularly shaped pearl in Portuguese. I think I asked if that was correct. The game makes mistakes, but it usually doesn't just make up stuff. Biff, we're having a relaxing sail. We are Baroque. B-A-R-O-Q-U-E. I think you normally hear it mostly in terms of what is it called? Baroque? No. Baroque. I have no idea what that is, but I assumed you just said something inappropriate. So we're about to discover something. It's B-A-R-O-Q-U-E. Come on. That's a little too close. I'm gonna keep hitting it till it pops up. We saw it on the map already. I just don't have the map open because I can only have so many things. Alright. We discovered Fort of the Berlingas. We used the map and we found it. And, again, hopefully that was actually a thing. I know, I the first time I spelled it, I didn't think that was gonna be useful. And then I did it again anyway. Sorry. Yeah, I know the thing says that the word, like, specifically translated to, like, a rough-looking pearl. Oh, map is where I was, right? I need... in the church at Porto. So let's warp to the other side of the map. Save us a minute. Let's go to the church. I'm glad that you looked that one up and typed in all of the definitions of it. I've never heard of a jackaroo before, but the rest of those is pretty good. So we're gonna use the map. This map tells us there's something here. Although, this is a delivery record, which means we're gonna actually get a good out of this. Probably. Yep, we found 3 bronze sculptures and a perception of artisan, which we've bought a ton of those. In fact, I need to really quickly... Oop, there we go. So that wasn't super great, but we gained 10 adventure experience and some money. So I guess that's something. Yo, where's your hair? So sell the brandy, the almonds, the bronze sculpture. And buy wine. Here's our pork. How much pork did I need again? 20. Okay. We'll buy exactly 20 pork. And hopefully I remember it because I did exactly 20. And don't accidentally sell it. I'm just buying a little bit of everything, I guess. That's as deep as my stuff goes here. Yeah, no worries. We will not call anyone in chat that name. Also, what was the Robbo? I still remember that. Lord of Ultima brings that up occasionally. He probably has forgotten because it's been like 4 months, but he just kept. Was it Revo being a Robbo from Zelda 2? Being a butt. So yeah, even though we have all the stuff we need to finish both of these quests, we're gonna just stop at every port along the way. It gains adventure experience, it gains discovery cards. The discovery cards increase our... they can basically get us ranks the more we have, and the discovering of towns is about the easiest one you can do. I can't tell if that's glitching out. I think it's supposed to be doing that. Because we're about to discover another factory town, Viana do Castelo. Which, when they started implementing like the Steam-based DLC stuff, they added another town for every country like this. Logs. That could be useful to buy logs. Not like right now, but useful later. Bergamot, wine, and logs. Interesting assortment of trade goods. And they probably have additional stuff if you could invest in the port, but since it's not a port I can invest in, it's not going to do anything for me. Let's go ahead and drink our sherry and eat our chicken paella. Nope, wrong one. I think it took longer than if I just walked the 10 steps this direction. So, some of the stuff you can do with handicrafts in the mid-levels is, I think at rank 4, there's a skill that you can turn wine into brandy. So, like, all this wine we'd have, we'd be transforming into brandy. And then we could sell the brandy for, theoretically, more money. So, yeah, that's basically that entire story. I don't have those maps. What was the other one I had? Oh yeah, it's Genoa and Marseille, so... Ow. I think I'm gonna go as far as to stop into Amsterdam too, just to initiate the Mercator quest, but we're not gonna do it because it's very time consuming from like days on sea, and we're down to 82. We should have no problem finishing this out as long as I don't like do something else entirely and not just do things that are along the way. So that's all of Portugal. We have left Portugal now, and we are in Spanish waters. There's a couple of ports to drop into over here in Spain. The first port here, Dijon, is absolutely lovely if you are Spanish. Although, you know, getting over here and doing stuff with it is one thing. And until they added the second port of, I think it's Bilbao or Bilbao, I can't remember how it's spelled. Until they added that one, because the other Portuguese port here, Viana do Castelo, was added too. Dijon was kinda a little bit of a lengthy sail, which made it less interesting. There we go, another 36 adventure. We'll definitely hit 14 before we're done. We have Art Killer. Art Killer 12. So, sell the wine, and they have pigs and ducks. And dried strawberries is the one I want the most, but I'll take the pigs and the ducks too. And that's it. Oops. I can't invest because it's a Spanish territory. Generally speaking, the difference between territory and allied ports is if they're in the physical part of the country, you usually can't do much with them. So we found Gijon, we still have Bilbao, and then we get to go to Northern Europe and the fun ports of Bordeaux and Nantes and Le Havre, and you can't see it here, but Calais as well. And we'll also hit up Plymouth, Portsmouth, Dover, London, Antwerp, Helder, Rotterdam, and Amsterdam. We could possibly take Groningen, but probably won't. And then there's also Bremen and Hamburg, Edinburgh, Dublin, which we won't get to. I think, yeah, Manchester, we won't see that. Oslo, Bergen, Copenhagen, Lubeck, Danzig. I can't even remember all the ports over there. I know Stockholm's over there. Riga. I can't remember its name. St. Petersburg, but I don't think we can get in there. Like, it literally just won't let us in the town. There's a landing area. So, I get excited for the French ports because, like, Spain has these two up top, but it has a lot of really good territory next to it. And even, like, Faro, which is technically Portugal, is still a pretty neat port to stop in, especially if you like cooking. Because it has pigs. But France just has two ports on the south side, and then all of its fun stuff is up here. So it's actually kind of weird. You don't spend a lot of time in the French capital areas because of that. All right, and we discovered Bilbao. Sell all of that for extremely low profit. And we'll buy some wool, some sheep, and some rye. Sounds good. And then we'll get out of here. Unlike our Uncharted Waters 1 speedrun, we do have to actually go into the ports to discover them. You get the fame in Uncharted Waters just by seeing it, which, you know, saves time because we get to skip a good 15-20 ports on the southeastern part of the world. Speaking of that, I'm thinking about doing another Uncharted Waters speedrun, probably this weekend. I don't know which day is better. The fact that they aren't taking as long as they used to gives me a little bit of flexibility. I mean, notice the sea music has changed. What we had before was like the Mediterranean music. This is like North Atlantic, I think. Well, thanks for stopping by, Aldenina. I hope you have a good day, and good luck to you as well. See ya. Bye-bye. We almost finished up here going to Bordeaux. Yeah, that person wasn't paying attention and got bounced off of the town. Oh, I have to actually click to go in. So, Bordeaux, the first time. There's a lot of fun stuff in Bordeaux. We have this place. I don't know what this does. There's the church. The church in Bordeaux is also has a dungeon, just like Syracuse. I think those are the two in the game that aren't in hard to access areas. Okay, there's nothing particular out of that. Ooh, first aid. I want that. So it's time to forget a skill. And what language are we going to forget now? Let's forget Portuguese, because we just left Portugal. Now let's forget Spanish. I mean, we're going to forget Portuguese soon anyway. First aid is pretty important to reducing damage, especially doing anything melee-wise. And leveling it gives you access to surgery, which the surgery skill will let you bring back sailors that die otherwise in melee combat. There we go. The Spanish Inquisition is... They can try. They ain't gonna do anything, though. So, we're gonna warp over to the rest of the town. And sell what we can and buy what we can. Bordeaux is probably the best place in the game to do alcohol trading. Ooh, the rye. See, this happens every once in a while, where a trade good will get dramatically high. We are making a ton of money off of that rye, and if I wasn't doing something else, I would consider just bouncing back and forth between Bordeaux and Bilbao. But since I am doing something else, I can't do that. So we have tons of duck meat. Like, this is no food stuff added, no food skill. 166 wine, 74 brandy, 143 raisins. Like, I don't have enough. I have to choose between the wine and the raisins. I think we're gonna go with the wine because it's a little bit higher value. So we'll buy 124 wine. Except we're not gonna do it all at once because our alcohol. You know what? That's what we should do. Since our skills are only level 2, we'll buy both in equal parts. Except I hit 41 instead of 40. And then we'll go back and buy 40 more, and I guess 3. I think that's right. Yeah, luxuries is still rank 2, so they're both rank 2. But if you wanted to grind those skills, this would be the place to do it. However, the negative thing that I did there, when you buy every time you buy even one or the maximum amount, you lower the availability of that trade good in the town the next time you come back. It'll eventually go back up on its own, the amount you can buy, but it involves, I think, in-game time and how many ports you visit in between. There's an item that gets around that, the purchase order, but like you saw how much I could buy there. My ship could hold like 400, and I couldn't have bought all the alcohol that was available. Which, makes sense, because you think of Bordeaux, and it's a town heavily associated with wineries and things like that, but... that doesn't make it any less neat to me, I guess. That's what I'm saying. And we're going to continue our tour of Western France with Nantes, which is just beyond this little landmass here. I remember used to have it back when I had worse internet, and this would turn yellow and red, this little blue ring up here. It's supposed to symbolize your connection speed or quality. When I first started playing this, I had an ancient computer. The computer I had, I got in 2001. That's not true. I realized I messed that up. Computer was from like 2006 or something. But the computer was pretty bad, and the... Come on. There we go. So I had to play on like the worst graphical settings. And it was so slow that I would time out in melee battle. Let's see what Princess Marguerite has going on. We discovered Nance. Nantes. I'm trying to think of like the French way of pronouncing it, but then also the French way of overpronouncing it. We can pull tarot cards. We got the Magician, which signifies creation. I believe that means if I were to craft things, I would have a higher chance of having a great success. So Nance has a land area behind it we could go to. This is actually a somewhat popular area for some people because you can search and find some useful stuff behind it. But we're not going to bother because we don't have those skills. We have over 12,000 fame. I keep kicking the camera stand, so I apologize if that is coming through at all. That was a decent amount of money. And another town that has a bunch of stuff. So all sorts of food. Butter, fennel, which is a spice. Fruit brandy is more alcohol, but it's a little expensive. You know, I'm gonna buy it and hope that the price we can get. I'm gonna buy that poultry instead. I can't buy all the poultry. Alright, we did get a haggle off, which is good. So we lowered the price by like 2%. Quickly get our stuff back, although the next town we're going to go to isn't very far away. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna skip Plymouth. We'll hit it on the way back. Because that'll be more efficient. That way I don't have to hit any town twice. Although it'll be fun. And then I can sail from Plymouth straight back to Portugal. Probably. In fact, that might be the plan. Let's just hit all of the British ports on the way back, or the English ports. So we'll go along France's coast here. We'll hit Le Havre and Calais, and then we'll do our quest turn in Antwerp. We'll peek at Rotterdam, Helder, Amsterdam, and then come back through and do that. One old big loop. Excuse me. And we can start the charting nonsense, but we're not going to do anything with it because it requires you to sail around a bunch of different areas inside of the zone, and it's just not great. But it is good adventure experience, so it is something that is quite useful to do when you're grinding that. Although it doesn't use... It does use some skills, but it doesn't use as much as you would probably like. Good. Also, when I'm in London, I guess I could switch back to a trading job. so that I get the trading experience when I turn this in. Again, when you're on class, or like since I'm doing a trading job, if I'm on class for it, I'll gain double the experience and fame, which makes you really want to do that. But there's something important we're going to do in London too besides the quest. It just worked out that the quest for the card happened to go to the same place. I've done this before where this has happened, so I don't think it's that odd, but... Excuse me. And I'm happy we got the adventure card because those seem to be the hardest for me to get. So Plymouth is just over here. We might see it. And then over in this area, there's a land zone that we'll probably get at some point. The France Northwest Coast. We have the British Isles here where I think you can find Stonehenge. There it is. Hi, Plymouth. Nice to see you. We'll be back later. Excuse me. Try not to yawn into the camera. Still waking up. There's other things you can do while sailing that are a little bit more interactive, skills-wise, that I do not have and I'm not planning on getting. One is the fishing skill, where every like 30 seconds you have a chance to catch a fish. For the most part, what you use the fish for is using the storage skill to turn them into the actual fish trade good. There'll be a bunch of different stuff like sardines, sorry, snappers, mackerels, that sort of thing. Tuna. Tuna's a big one. It's actually used in a lot of higher end cooking skills. And you can really, like, the best place to find it is in the Adriatic Sea, I think. But it's actually a trade good in the game now. It's been unlocked by this point. So we can see Calais and Le Havre, and I think that's Plymouth? There we go. There's some stuff you can do storyline-wise in Le Havre, because it's French. I have no idea what it is, and I don't think I can do any of it, so I'm not going to bother even peeking around at this point. What is my sociability skill now? Not quite there. So you don't have to be selling the things to haggle. The thing acts independent of whatever you're doing, so. More raisins. We love raisins. Don't buy the oysters. That's exists so that you can buy stuff to make food, but that will sell for less than 100. There we go. Flax, a Northern Europe specialty good. So, the memorial album, we're just finding things kind of casually. At some point, we might press it to get some items, but that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. And we can kind of see what our memorial albums look like so far. Like, we have one good from Northern Europe. If we get all of the 10, we can go to Amsterdam and get an amethyst brooch, which I think is +2 to a trading skill. Those are really nice. They're just really nice items. We found woad and glasswork, fruit brandy and saffron. These art things here would be Da Vinci. If you check somebody else's memorial album, it'll give you information about the things, so it'll show up as a darkened version of it on your screen. So, and there is a carriage here, because one of the things you can do is take the carriage from Calais to Paris to Marseille. You can't do it with any trade goods. You have to have 0 trade goods on board, so you can't do a land trading route. But if you need to go up to the north, you can kind of teleport that way. Yep, we did unlock another skill, which means we're in the range that we're only gaining skill spots every 5 levels now. Go ahead and invest, and then teleport over here. Calais also has a land area, so we might find some quest that someday takes us over here, or a map. Sell the raisins, the vinegar, the flax. Good money. And we gained some trade fame by selling the flax. And so Calais also has cattle, which is livestock. Any town with livestock when you're doing cooking is great. Ooh, dried apples, but they're really expensive. Some medicine. The fine clothing's pretty cheap. Everything else is pretty bad, to be honest. We got kind of bad luck here. I forgot liquor is alcohol, so let's buy it in the there we go, in the expected amount. The bar music is so good. It's weird, because you usually hear about this much of it, you know, and then you're done. The normal town music is fine. There's some music in this game that I think is just perfect. Like, I'll always remember it. In fact, remembering that Uncharted Waters Online music was good is one of the things that's got me back into playing it. So we found Calais. I'm gonna hit... Let's hit Portsmouth real quick, and then we'll... or you know what? Let's do London first. Let's do this top part, and then we can swing around and finish the quest. And then, yeah, we'll probably leave from Antwerp to... No, I changed my mind. We're just going to hit Antwerp up next and do that. And the reason why is I don't want to screw up the quest and accidentally sell the woad. And we could just go back to Calais and then warp to Marseille and finish the quest that way, but it's probably about the same amount of time, and it costs around 100,000 ducats to use the Calais to Paris teleport. Oh, I guess this is Dover. Well, whatever. These are ports that I think are a lot better when you are... Like, England, I think in particular, has a lot of ports that don't seem that great. But it's because you can't invest in them, and investing in their ports makes them a whole lot more useful. So that was the wrong place. Thanks, rice noodles. You blocked the dude. That's so creepy. Yeah, dried apricots, brandy, and fish don't exactly sound like the winning combo, but all right. And again, if we weren't having to go back pretty quickly, there's still a whole bunch of ports around here that we could pick up. You know, let's say Stockholm, Visby, Riga, Kokkola, Danzig, Lubeck. Did I say Copenhagen? I think I did. Yeah. We're not going to because we are on a timer. So this stuff's only going to take a couple of days out of our thing. I'm not worried about it. We have 72 days left, so we haven't even ate half of the time. Save. No, see, we're not going to be improving any of our current ships. They're going to get tossed at some point. And I'm not going to learn shipbuilding on Pamplemousse because I don't want to play too much of Pamplemousse off stream. And shipbuilding is the most boring grind you could possibly imagine. Most people who invest in shipbuilding will do it on an alt. So they can just open the window and like play the game, but then also shipbuild on the side. And we've discovered Antwerp. And okay. Like, thank you, that. That means that the Book of Wisdom has certain discoveries in areas. I don't have anything that's going to... I don't have anything to discover here, so it doesn't mean anything, but it's like giving me a heads up, I guess. Art. Nope. And, ooh, pet training. Draws out the special effects of pets. I don't have a pet. So I guess the queen consort, Maria, is the head cat lady of the game or something. I don't know. When we get aids, we can actually rename those too. So that could be a fun thing. I looked at the wrong one. But Antwerp is a port that, as you see, is kind of hotly contested. It's kind of funny at the beginning of the game, if you hard reset the entire server, Antwerp starts out Spanish and has a storyline aspect to it. Because Spain and the Netherlands were fighting at this point, because Netherlands was kind of a vassal state, part of Spain. All right, that one's done. Now let's talk. I think it's just this guy. Nope. Who else did I need to talk to? Oh, the craftsman. I don't have the language here, so... Nice. Okay, now the quest is done, but we still have to sail back to turn it in. It won't let me turn it in here. Or to some random town through the shop lady. So we gotta keep the port. It's the tricky thing about this one is that they tell you about Porto. Antwerp has pork. You could literally have bought it here. So we'll buy 40 dried strawberries. The haggle works. I'm gonna ditch it then. And I guess we'll buy some cheese and some wheat. If you have a... Oh, you know what? I don't... Oh, you know, I'll do it here. We'll visit the inn here, and then I won't in, like, the 2 towns that are inches away from this one. They, really, really tried to, get the most out of the Netherlands. Very small territory. So yeah, we're eating some Edam Gratin and drinking some gin. Because that's how it works in the Netherlands, I guess. I don't know. Are we... Nah, we're not going to get another level. That would be, not another adventure level. So, hey, look. Look at this port that I can see from here. I'll use all of our stuff. And then there's a port at the end, and then there's a port down here. So it's literally like 4 ports right on top of each other. And Groningen's not that far away either. It's just around the corner. But Den Helder is a really interesting port if you're like cooking or sewing grind can be absolutely ridiculous here. Wait, where am I going? Here it is. But yeah, Rotterdam is one that they added again for the industry thing. My body language skill isn't very good. I apparently can't understand Dutch that easily. There's land battle. There's not gentleman duels along those lines. I don't want to actually buy the pork. Because if I buy more pork, then I'm going to forget to save the 20. But no, nothing I think like you're imagining. There is land battle. I don't think you can... Actually, maybe you can fight other people and challenge them to duels. I've done it. I think you can do mock battles too in water. But I don't know. Is there... I'm trying to remember. I think there are land battle things against the PvP in that. But I'm not sure if there is, just because it's easily kind of manipulated. So here's Helder. I think it's just called Helder now. It was Den Helder initially. And then they like backed off because I think Den means like count or something. Again, very little experience game, but it is another adventure card. Those are all important. So we're gonna buy all of these. But yeah, if you are... Heck, we'll buy some carrots too, who cares? It's so cheap. You think so? You think if we went back to dueling... You remember, in the United States, we had a fairly notorious situation where... I believe it was a former vice president, Aaron Burr, challenged Alexander Hamilton to a duel. And who was the... kind of the head of the bank in the United States, and Aaron Burr killed him, which it was legally allowed to do back then. And I think everyone was kind of like, well, that sucks. We wanted Alexander Hamilton to win because he was like more useful. Whereas all Aaron Burr was a vice president, which has historically not been very important until the president dies. And then it becomes really important. But we don't have a system like some countries do where, like, I think I saw this on the way Northern Ireland works is the, like the runner-up for the head of their country election gets made like the vice, like the secondary leader, and has actual power. So here's Amsterdam, and here is Groningen. I guess we should probably just stop there because it's great. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't quite see that, and then there's London just over there too. So I'm going to Amsterdam for a few reasons. I want to get some more maps, maybe. Maybe we'll get some maps. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, how many people want to keep dying in duels? But I wouldn't mind there being something to kind of keep people from being so aggressive with one another, but it's probably no better or worse than it's ever been. It just, we see it more. Let's start out going to the archives. Oh wait, that's right, I have to do it this way. We discovered Amsterdam. So I guess I could stop at the these two places too. This is the storyline thing. I don't think there's anything to do there. Like every capital city has like one wasted room where there's nothing you can actually do. Because there's something you do in the storyline that takes you there. Oh, you know what? I can't do this. I don't speak Dutch. I don't read Dutch. I have to have translation notes. So, we'll come back. Instead, we'll go visit our bud Mercator. He's the guy that launches the quest. I do have body language, but that doesn't work for reading. Which is what I was going to do with the Scholar. I have to be able to read. So, unfortunately, that doesn't work. Actually, can I not start this yet? I thought it kept telling me to come here. Maybe I can't, which is fine because I didn't really want to do any of them anyway. Or do I have to do this? That's right. It won't let me forget French. The game will not actually let you forget your base language, so you're stuck with it. Also, another fun fact, you can't... They might have changed this at some point, but you can't actually form a fleet with other people if you do not have a common language. Body language does not work with PCs. Well, I could defect to a different country, but then I think I have to learn their language before I can do that. If not, then that would work out perfect, and I could ditch that because there's no need for me to have to know any language, really. Alright. Mercator wants to see the world. We're going to kind of skip through this. I'm not going to read it because the gist is, and this will come of no surprise to anybody who knows anything about this time period, Mercator wants us to explore the world and make him a map. And here's Frederick, the Amsterdam, or the Dutch main storyline character. He's kind of a reckless fellow. I know. So what our boy Mercator wants us to do... The sign language king of the seven seas. He works as a courier, though what he delivers, I want not to know. He wants to make a world atlas, which is cool. Yep, so basically wants us to make him a map of the world. I will help as much as possible. Investigate at your own pace, but we can't unlock other areas until we do the North Sea, which is the one we're in. He's not bad. If you play in Uncharted Waters New Horizons, the second game, Mercator is storyline 100% required, basically, for the Dutch. Because basically what happens is your character, who owes Mercator some favors for some reason, gets summoned and he's like, hey, how would you like to make a map of the world? And you're like, do I have to? And then he says, but thou must. And so we make a map of the world. Geography, surveying, Portuguese. So, how this works, North Sea is the area we are trying to research. It won't let us change. We have to pick that one. When we hit research, it actually shows us what's going on. To unlock the other things, we have to use recognition at these coordinates. 94 and 2357. I don't know where we are currently. But charting uses surveying a tremendous amount. It is really important. Recognition, really important. Basically, the geography skills are really good. Hello, Rubens. Ooh, historical relic. Good, I have one of those. Here. Give me fame. There, thank you. Give me fame, thank you. That is exactly the extent of that. So, if we didn't go back and get art, we could have got it from him. The leader of the Netherlands wants plant information. You can see the leading investor is Viking Princess with, just under 14 billion. I have broke billions before in the game, but not by much. I think the highest amount of money I ever estimated myself to have was like 3.5 billion. But I also might not remember it very well because it was a long time ago. Okay, just double checking to make sure if I had that or not. Here's a player. It says they have +1 items. This attracted my attention, so. Sail handling +1. That was their thing. Surveying +1. Those are not great items. There's things you can do to make a ton of money. I actually made around 7 million on one of my alts doing one quest, and it was the Battle Reports quest, but I killed all 200 ships. I probably spent close to 3 hours doing it. And I thought about doing it on this character, but it's not actually that great of a thing. Anyway, actually, let's grab 4 of these because we're going to need 2 in the next town. The town square usually has an area like this where I kind of need... Yeah. Where it has just a little bit of everything all together. there's actually a maximum amount of money you can hold on yourself. So when people start dealing in billions, they have to get banknotes, which cost you money to buy. And so it tends to be like a non-liquid asset. Like you can go to the bank and cash it in, and they'll put it in your savings. But Pamu and Mupa. This person put a lot of effort into their alt. Oh, you know what? Let me check to make sure my inventory is... I only have 4 slots. It's a little worrisome. I get more than... You know what? We're going to use our sail. Here we go. We're going to give the Lilo Sand some bright yellow stars on its sails. Well, I could buy a ship at any point. When I finish the advanced quests, I'll get new ships. However, they require level 21 in the relative thing to do, and I'm not going to have 21 in anything when I get it, so I'm not going to be able to use it. The ships I could buy aren't going to be faster than this, so I'm probably not going to worry about that either. Anyway, let's pop this and browse books. Let's go ahead. I'm going to do this manually this time, and I'm not going to pick everything. So one more time. Now we're going to switch over to appraisal. Well, each one of them has a similar ship, but they're oriented differently. Battle, trade. Honestly, it matters a whole lot getting the first one that you get more than anything else. Just the fact that you have one. I'm just going to do this the rest of the way. Or you know what? I did use that note, which means I'm going to run out of the language soon. But if I tap it like this, I can actually get there first. And we found an archaeology map. Maybe it'll have me unlock something. That would be great. Did I find a second one, or was that the same one? Okay. So, what maps did we get? Just the one. Africa, northwest coast, the northeast corner. Ooh. Okay. But, like, if... Is this the one? Oop. I think, yeah, we looked at the ships earlier. I have the Memorial Cruise sloop, the Memorial Trade sloop, and the Memorial Battle sloop. These are better than things I could get right now. But if you look at the stats, the trade one has 60 more cargo than the adventure. The battle one has less cargo, but more sailors and more cannons. Yeah, it's not actually bad, but if I didn't have anything, like any of these quests didn't pop up, that was what I was going to default to for the stream. That's why I was kind of cagey about what we were going to do. Weapons trading and fishing. Wares, if I was going to pick up any additional trading one, wares would be it, because handicrafts has some really good stuff you can do with wares. And by wares, like some of this stuff makes sense, like foodstuffs. That's pretty easily. Yeah, that would be it. More cargo means easier trading, making more money that way. The speed makes adventuring a lot easier. And then battle, of course, we don't really need to go fast or anything. Hey, there we go. Wouldn't let me talk to him. Hey, he could teach me English. Okay. Yeah, so they tilt inward to each other. Let's go ahead and actually do the trading part of this. Ooh, Angry David looks angry. What is this? Oh. See, these are trade goods that I can buy for 65,000 a piece, and they will not sell for that. Let's actually just buy one. So it sells for 30,000. I'm never gonna find a way to make that money, but this will give me a bunch of experience along with it. So we gained some trade fame and stuff, although the fact that the carrots were a little bit bonkers in here kind of helped. Yeah, it's a way to make money by selling to other players, but there's no way I could get that whatsoever. And if I bought, say, like 50 of them and sold it here, I would get a tremendous amount of experience and fame. Because the game would still have me making money because it doesn't incorporate how much I spent to buy it from somebody else, only how much it was purchased for at the beginning. Yeah, it is a little bit wonky. So we'll buy some hemp, some Dutch calico. I sold the pork! I sold the pork! Oh my gosh. Let's buy the chamomile too. There we go. All the tea drinkers in chat can get hype. We just bought some chamomile. But yeah, I just screwed up. So, we're gonna go this way. Cafeteria person. So, we'll go to Groningen. If they don't happen to have pork, which I don't think they do, I'll have to sail back to whatever place I was at before that had it. Does anybody remember? Oh gosh. I'm going to cheat real quick and look it up because I don't want to sail around. This is a real life time save strat, which is the real strat. Also, not spelling pork incorrectly is a good strat. Pork. Antwerp. Okay. So Groningen will not have it. That sounds like something a punk, as you put it, would say. So we accidentally sold the thing we were trying to not sell. Also, really quick, I'm not going to get far enough to do anything with this, but 972496. What we're looking for is at 942357. So we would have to go north around 100 clicks to get this. This is what I'm talking about, where it time-wise doesn't make a lot of sense to mess around. You know what? We're gonna, in fact, we're just gonna go get the pork from Antwerp, deliver it to London, and be done. We don't want to worry about Groningen. Groningen, I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry, we'll discover you some other day along with the rest of Northern Europe. If we had started in either of these countries, we would have discovered a lot of these places really quick. They're all on top of each other. Like, dang, again, there's 5 ports I can see in a screen. I don't think there's a place in the game that's like this, where there's just this much on top of each other. And I can almost see Dover from here. It's just off screen. Well, the Netherlands was the last place country. England was 4th. England received a total of... do I still have my paper somewhere that had all this on there? I can just look it up real quick. England was the mostly ignored country. That was probably the best way to put it. Here we go. So... England had 1 veto and no votes for it. Nobody cared about England. And Netherlands had 4 vetoes and 2 votes for. Somehow, so it was worse. But then Spain, France, and Venice all tied, and I felt like what I wanted to do with this character made the most sense out of France. And that's how we ended up in France. Hey, look! I'm going to be awarded a court rank for my investment performance. And then it tells us to go to the detached palace of France, because Marseille isn't really the capital, it's just the thing. Yeah, England is a small island country that is of no consequence to the world. Or something like that. I'm being a little silly there. It'd be like, oops. And I don't want them. I can't get them at a discount. I won't make any money. And now we sail to London to do this darn quest that I just screwed up. But yeah, the surveying, what did I just call it? I could set up a shortcut so I don't have to click 2 buttons to do this. But once I do this, it gives me 30% of the 100% progress. And once we click that, more options are available. This one is pretty restrictive. A lot of them, most of the options are available at the start. And they'll give you things like defeat fleets or trade certain dollar amounts in the towns or blow up things or find discoveries. And depending on the ones you do is which ones you pick is how it gives you experience. Generally, the best things to do to get it done quickly, though, is just sail around and find the stuff they want you to find. But you don't have to make it the ships. Like, for this zone, it could say something like defeat 5 fleets. So I would just attack these baby ships, and it would give me progress. And when you complete it, the experience you get is based off the number done. But these are all the zones that are currently available to me. And there'll be a lot more as we show charted lands. None. A lot of colors there. Anyway, here's London. Market Keeper in London. So let's go to them first. London, yes! He's excited. Spice and Katana. So they have Nutmeg. This is incredibly overpriced, by the way. Nutmeg is not nearly as good of a trade good as this other stuff. Japanese Katana. Chinese Brocade. Feathered Tunic. Yeah, there is sort of a way to do that. One of the battle events, there's a battle events every month. I forget which one it is, but one of them will be between 2 countries where the winning country will gain influence in all of the places. But if you mean like just directly attack a city, not in this one. I think that would be too complicated, and people would like literally just be attacking the cities every time you come in, like everywhere. So let's buy a katana. There we go. And let's sell not the pork. Yeah, see, that didn't sell for nearly as much either. But it does give us a little extra fame. It's not really worth doing what I'm doing. I just felt like doing it. Let's get rid of the pork too, because it's not going to sell for anything. What I'm going to do instead of that is Here he is. The interpreter. Oh, that's right. I still have them. I forgot I bought extra. Lineage 2. I knew you can in the Pirates games. And Uncharted Waters 1 and 2, I don't think there's anything like that. In the phone game that somebody basically stole the information from this game to make, that is a thing I've come across. But in that thing, you can attack cities, but it doesn't really give you anything. It's kind of like it doesn't go to your country. We found an appraisal map. We found a second one. Oh wait, I want to go here. Actually, let me... I clicked off of something. There we go. That I didn't want it to be clicked off of. We found another map. And we're out. So, inventory, store. Oh, I was out of space too, so... Unlock, that's good. The unlock ones, we want as many unlock things as possible. We have to raise that unlock a level before we can do the adventure final. Morocco. Dublin. Maybe we stop by Dublin on the way back. Although I'm getting a little concerned that I'm doing too many things right now. So throw Dublin on there. We'll throw the Bay of Biscay. There we go. So I guess I'll stay as an adventurer for now. And get us a little bit more experience. And I'll have to stop at Lisbon on the way back. So, we're coming up upon another cutscene thing. In just a moment. Oxford. And I guess... Look, there's Thomas Hobbes. Yeah, like, I don't care. Skipping through it. So here's our professor. Research. And we have a cutscene. Here tells us that we are not allowed to go without a recommendation. So we wander around apparently in a graveyard. They play this like aggressive music. This part cracks me up. I'm sorry, I won't do it again, never again. Please don't hurt me, Papa. Like, what? What translation is that? Aw. The title of this music is called Friends. It's like totally 80s sitcom music. Her name is Justine Smith. There's actually a thing that happens before this that she's a part of, but they rope her into this too. And now I can get in. So that worked out. So we can take a class at college while we're still in school. Those aren't really items. And it gives us access to these majors. And just keeps showing her face up there. I don't know why. I think they're really happy with it. So these things will give us different skills.
And again, we have to normal voyaging, whatever that is, do it 10 times to get 100 pages of a thesis that we complete. Will give us 10 credits and the skill ship speed up, which barely increases our speed, but it still might be the best option. Profitable trade. This one's actually trickier than it seems because you have to sell for over 100,000 to click this. Then you get bargaining aids, which basically gives your sociability score a rank when you're trying to do haggles. The bombardment one here, I think, yeah, this gives you a gunnery +1. This is actually pretty useful. And it goes up every time you just sink a ship. You get 10. This is the one we're going to pick, though, because it gives you a skill that increases the amount of credits you get when you turn in stuff. And it can be done by profitable trade, normal voyaging, or bombardment. It's basically all three. It also has the biggest reward. It won't proc as quickly, but that doesn't matter. And you can turn in these things at scholars. So works out be pretty good. And that's it. I'm getting somewhat conscious of the time, so I'm going to press a little bit on not talking to every person in the town, which means we're missing out on two of the most famous people that exist, Shakespeare and John Dee. If I remember right, Shakespeare has 3 languages he can teach. He's not actually a super interesting NPC to interact with. John Dee, however, teaches alchemy, and if I wanted to be an insane person to learn alchemy, that would be the way to go. I'm not saying this stuff like being silly or facetious. I've done that before. I've grinded up alchemy to like rank 6, and I lost probably 50 million ducats in doing it. There's some really neat things you can do at top tier ranks, but I mean, also there's, from my memory, there's 2 classes that favor alchemy. They might have added one since, you know, I learned that back in the day. And the quickest one requires like 4 things that you have to discover. And then you get the card, and the job still costs like millions to switch into. That's one of the things. If you don't have a card to switch to a job, you can switch to a job you've already had. That didn't exist initially in the game, by the way. It used to be you had to keep getting the cards over and over. You can't imagine anything better than a black pirate ship full of cannons. Well, there's better stuff. But, did we pass one of them? Yeah, the amount of customization you can do gets kind of crazy. Like, look at that ship. That looks way too colorful. So here we go, Portsmouth. Portsmouth, which isn't really a place that you would expect with the name. So we're just going to trade really good, then we're going to go to the next town, and then we're going to head over to Dublin to do that thing. Oh, I didn't buy anything. Oh, because I was going to change jobs, and then I changed my mind. That's right. Apparently this town just has a bunch of meat. So hopefully we can sell that. I do remember a lot of beef-related stuff being in the markets up here. So it might not really go the way we want. But yeah, we'll stop in... what is that town called?
It's on the map. I forgot already. We'll stop in Plymouth. We'll sail up to Dublin, do that map. Then we'll sail down to this area to do that map. And then Lisbon and Sagres. And that's probably the goal for the rest of the stream. And again, we're running a little bit heavy on the time. Which is what I said was going to happen, right? I go, if we do the adventure quest, we're going to spend the entire day doing it. Or I mean the market, the merchant quest, the trade quest. The adventure quest we can't do yet. And it's actually not tricky at all. So it works out pretty easily. And there are technically 3 different adventure finals. It isn't just archaeology. There's one for geography and there's one for biology. But we're probably going to be quicker learning the doing the archaeology one than leveling up geography, which I think has to be at 5. I haven't even touched looking for a map for it yet. Come on. So otherwise, I will probably, when we're done, I have plans to come back tonight, but it'll probably be later. Oh, all of these skills that I just mentioned there are discovery skills. They're like to find things. With biology, you end up finding a lot of animals and plants and stuff like that. Of the different things, biology actually has the most possible discoveries individually. It's just completely littered with them. My alt has biology as their only adventure skill. If you're only going to take one adventure skill, biology is probably the most efficient, even though there's still a bunch of stuff you can't quite do with it. I know Dublin has a lot of the same stuff, so I don't really want to buy that, but we did it. It also tends to give you the least amount of goods. Like, you discover things, but it's not like, oh, I discovered a chimpanzee, now I have a chimpanzee. No, it doesn't work that way. Oh, that's right. Plymouth is done. This isn't a bad town for mid-level crafting, or for casting. Casting is super good to do up north. It's pretty good in Spain too. And that's about it. The other countries kind of get the shaft pretty bad on that one. But yeah, so biology also has its own unique skill. Although it sometimes uses search, but it uses ecological research, which I usually just call ecology because it seems weird for all these things to have names like that. And I know that doesn't technically sound right, but I don't own everything I discover, true. Now, sometimes you do get goods, like there are at least 4 biology maps that are like discover a flower, and when you do it, you get a bunch of flowers. But they don't sell for much. If you could use them to grind up, I think there's a handicrafts thing for it to turn flowers into some unique items and make some money, but it's not something that I think you really want to grind. So we have 65 days left, more than half the time. We're pretty much safe at this point. I kind of want to find Manchester too while I'm over here, but again, in lieu of time, I think I'm going to skip it. I'm trying to limit myself to about 4 hours a day of this specifically, just so I don't wind up doing what I did.
out of college, I wasn't really doing anything, and I just started playing this game, and really drove some of my family crazy by just playing this game, not having a job, not doing anything. And I even went to... Actually, I started playing it basically right before I went to live with my brother, and who had moved to Michigan. Yeah, that's totally possible in this game because you can do a lot of idle stuff while you're playing. Like, if I'm not streaming, I probably have another stream open in the other window, or I'm watching YouTube videos, or heck, even if I'm not doing that, I could be playing phone games, grab my phone, do. There's so many things you can do while paying attention to this. This doesn't fall into the ranks of an idle game, obviously, because you still have to pay a lot of attention to it, but it's like not heavy attention. And sailing is pretty movement. What's the opposite of intense? Mild? Alright, Dublin. We have found Dublin. Yes! I love how excited he gets every time he finds a new port. And if you look... Well, I guess you can't see it because my face is covering it, but our thesis... I have to find the stupid thing. I don't remember where it is. Review lecture. No? Where is it? Research info, that's it. We've completed 110 of the 500 just by sailing. No, I can't attack like this dude. It doesn't work that way. So... It says there's something in the southeast corner here. Again, we can use surveying here, which gives us a map. No. Again, I think you might be able to duel with other players, but nothing happens if you win or lose. There might be a PvP event around it, but I don't remember seeing it. Plus, that stuff tends to be kind of item intensive. Sucks. There it is on the map. And look, flowers. This music is kind of neat too. And honestly, I haven't played this game with headphones hearing this stuff, and it sounds a little different, which I like. So we will use search. And we found a broken brooch. So we gained, 27 experience. That's it. We could also, these things, sometimes you can use things like search near them and find stuff. I found the salt that Norseman dropped. So I found a bunch of salt. That isn't what I was expecting. I feel a little bit shocked. But, and now we'll just warp out. There's skills collection and procurement are a little bit more interactive with that. Hey, that's free money. I'm gonna take it. Thank you for the salt. Thank you for the salt. Likely there was something there that they were using to make salt, but they were more interested in grinding it. And when it caps the name Norseman, that's another player. That isn't, we happen to find a secret Yeah, I might sell that here. I'll sell it anyway. There we go. So now Dublin, which has... So, thank you, Lilo San, for the private Snapchat access request. You shall have it as soon as I make it. But don't hold your breath. There we go. Buy some assorted meats from Dublin. Oh, I forgot I could invest here. Dublin is not a territory of England. It is an allied country of England. Oh, thank you for the 22 bits as well. That's great. I will take your free money and I will appreciate it. I will spend it on... I don't know. I can't think of anything funny to say there. So, but thank you very much, Lilo, for the bits. I think you're up to like 4th on the leaderboard there. You're catching up. I plan on actually taking it off of what it is now, where it's like all investment ever. Oh, here it is. Here's the unique good we unlocked, Glasswork, which is a little pricey, but Glasswork is also a unique thing to Italy. So you can get extra experience just for selling it anywhere around here. $10.22? Alright. Well, you are closing in. And you have access to the Uno Mas emote, which I've kind of wondered if I should redo it, or I don't know. I currently have it set on both ways for subscribers and for bits. So I've thought about redoing it, and I've thought about shifting it one way or the other permanently. I just didn't have a good replacement for it, I think. Oh, yeah. See, I just put that up there so anybody who's in the stream can, with one... Well, it's 2 bits because I limit... You can't just give 1 bit that's blocked. for obvious meme reasons. But yeah, the... Yeah, that's why I put it there. It's Supaka, so you have the Supaka badge. And I never made any more after that. I could, but I put like the funnest one at the start. I actually had the thought of just making, and I actually progressed a little bit on doing this, and I just never did it, like finalized it, because I realized I made a small mistake, and I had to redo a bunch of them. But just making all of the Magic of Scheherazade characters various bit things, bit badges, because that would be fun. I think the next best face is Hassan, so that was a possibility. What's great though is that badge, like I could just play Magic of Scheherazade and you might not even see Supaka since he's not part of the speedrun. Alright, so we got the big sale incoming. And again, we're aiming for the place where we can use this other map, the Bay of Biscay one. It's search only. Whenever it's search only, that means you're going to get something. It'll probably be some miscellaneous item that isn't super good, a little bit of money, and like a small handful of trade goods. So when you get higher ranked ones of those, they can be really good. There is a biology, a few biology maps like that, where you can get like I think there's one of them where you can get like 100 oysters. So I guess I was a little bit wrong. You can actually take nature with you, but it's not a discovery in that sense. It'd be weird if you discovered oysters, considering they're a trade good. Anyway, we have finished our drink. It is time. Crush that. Which again is not really that audible on the mic due to the noise suppression. But there we go. I think it used to be a meme that I don't think it happened a lot. Like it happened like 3 times, but Inari would little Inari would raid me, and I would be like, crush the bottle right after she came in. Like, you crushed that raid. Yeah. Ignore everything the streamer is saying right now. Oh, I did bump the camera. Okay, there we go. There we go. So, I used to have the webcam on a monitor, but my monitor is on a kitchen table that is very wobbly. Like, it's not in danger of falling apart as far as I know. But, so I have to put my webcam on something else. Which is why you see me playing the game. Like, if I'm looking at the camera, the game is here, and chat is here. So I got the 2 monitors set up. My previous setup was doing it a little differently. Oh, this is nice. I sailed this... I swear, I did this yesterday and the wind was blowing the opposite direction. It was a gigantic pain. The only way to see wind and water currents, like wind direction and water currents, is the thing down here in the corner. The wind is at my back, and the currents are blowing towards... They're blowing to the east or to my left. So it does impact speed, but unlike the earlier Uncharted Waters games, you don't really pay a lot of attention to it. And then we can see things like... Again, I don't know what seagulls do, but... Or 16 speed up. This ship handling proficiency thing is more useful later. It involves special shipbuilding, which we don't have shipbuilding in the first place, so we can't do it. Anyway, okay, so we want to... I think we're aimed basically at it. To land there at the Bay of Biscay. Wind Waker? I kind of get the comparison. I felt like that was the disappointing part of Wind Waker for me, though, was I kept having to sail around when I didn't want to. Well, here's the thing about the graduation trade ship is a horizontal sail ship, not a vert like this one is. So it goes really fast when you have the wind on your side and really slow when you don't. Yeah, I hope so. Like there's realism, then there's... Why is this fun? Is it the fun element? So once we're done here, we still have to go to Lisbon to change jobs. Because we really want to be in a merchant job when we finish up the thing. Because again, double experience, double fame. And then it's Sagres. And at that point, we can see if there's any interesting quests left. But that'll be 7 out of the 9 school quests done. Alright. Here we are at the top, and it is south. Oh, it's just right over here. I like that the surveying map actually shows the trees. Like, and here's a tree, and here's a tree, and here's a tree, and here's a tree. It's kind of neat, but it's also like a little... So, yeah, this was search. Alright. 10 adventure experience, a cotton akaton, and 3 cotton fabric. That's pretty much what I said. It was going to be some Yes, the cotton Akaton, which can only be worn by men. 6 formality, 5 defense. Like, this is better than my uniform, but that's about it. Okay. We have done everything we are going to do there. Onward to Lisbon, probably. Let's go ahead. I like to get rid of these maps as soon as I'm done with them off of that list, because then I can see, like, look at this list to see the next ones I'm going to find. And I can do that from here instead of having to because the old ones will stay on that list if you don't pop them out, even though you don't have them anymore. You have to clear them off, then exit, and then it's fine. So again, when we finish this up, we will get a trade 21 ship. If we broke, I don't think we're gonna even break 14 when we do this, so you know, it's not gonna be great, but that's fine. And then it'll set us up for the next stream where we can kind of, you know, do we go fight? Do we go with the boom boom pow? The I don't. That's from that stupid Black Eyed Peas song. But I used to name my ships like always, you know, silly things. There is I'm not gonna save this one because I might reuse the joke. So in case I get it. Yes. Ooh. However, the problem is I don't actually have enough money on my character to buy a lot of it. It is the single easiest job to raise in the game because of that. Trade class, trade levels are really, really easy to get. I could also go to Syracuse and grind in the thing down there underneath. That would be pretty good. If I did that, that would be like a land battle focus. The trade goods you get aren't, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. Yeah, the battle quests could be really good. That might be the best way to do it, although it's a little bit of a slog. Again, that might be an entire stream. I would probably switch over to only using cannon stuff in that scenario, because you kill the ships a lot faster shooting them. The one negative aspect of doing the full-on throated all of that is that there's a limit to how many levels you can gain at once, and I'll absolutely hit it if I do that. So all the experience you get will just get wasted, and it'll just say, you know, 3 levels from now, current experience 0. It'll be sad. But it's good for money. Now, I think if I went to 100, I would probably still max out experience at where I am. And that would be worth it. But I would want to get another cannon skill. We have ballistics and gunnery. I should be able to pick up what's the other one called? I forget. Accuracy pretty easily. The third cannon skill that we would want to use, penetration, requires battle level 20. There's no job that I can pick it off of to eliminate that requirement. It also requires ballistics too, but that's not going to be difficult to get if I start using it and shooting people. Person's name was Silica Help Princess. What? There's also the idea of focusing whatever I'm doing on getting level 20 in something so I can recruit an aide and put this chart I made up 4 years ago to use. Although I know exactly what aid I would get if I could find her to recruit her. The one I found in Marseille might be useful more later, but generally the aids you want the earliest are adventure style aids because it gives you such a huge bonus early on. So 188 experience and a 300-page thesis. So we're close to being done. Do I still have Portuguese? I don't think I forgot it. Nope. Let's go do some maps again real quick. What's my inventory look like? I'm gonna get rid of those other notes. I don't need them. Trade aid, more trade. Those are good and they're always good, but I mean that's not bad either. The battle aids are useful, but a lot of times in battle you don't use their direct boost, you use special abilities they get. But another thing is probably whatever I'm going to get is going to be an aid that has unlock because it's just really good. I forgot what I was doing that I... Oh, and here, see, we can go to research. We could turn one in and get another one. It shows us the college things that are available, but I can't... And it shows things that they boost. Like, you have to have these skills to unlock them, but we're currently gated behind the initial group. I don't know why it's designed so poorly here. But say land battle tech, if we want that, we have to have one of these skills to unlock it as an option. Throwing, sword mastery, sniping, trap, merchandise, knowledge. Shipwreck history, you have to have salvage or haul. Shipwrecks are a ton of fun, but it's 2 full skills for it, and it's very much at the maybe thing to grab the abilities. Otherwise, you can do these without skills. You can use items for most low-level shipwrecks. Anyway, enough of that. I have to remember, I keep saying I'm under a bit of a time crunch. There's our 10. Actually, I should do more like 8. I should also do the treasure hunt thing before I leave this area too. Dang it. I keep thinking of things to do. The theology book is telling me that the majority of the people in this area are Catholic. We found the ancient silverwork map and another explorer's notes, an ancient tools map. Or is that the same one? Okay, we're done. So, Naples, Bay of Biscay, which we were just at, and another Bay of Biscay map. Great. Couldn't have had those before, you know? So, I'm going to do this. It's a little bit out of the way, but we're almost done, and we're almost home free here, so I don't feel too bad about it. Their names. Yeah, it's what, like 500 ducats to read, but I don't know how much I end up spending overall, but it doesn't feel like it's that bad. So yeah, employ aid when we have the ranks for it. You can find them in major towns. And you can see what like jobs they have. This Ocean Explorer guy can grab bonuses to sail handling, geography, fishing, recognition, frugality, storage, surgery. He also will speak West African languages, Swahili, Portuguese, and has all of these tow abilities, which I don't like. And then they have land battle stuff, which I've never seen that, so I don't know how it works. And assemble clues. We're gonna do this one more time before we end off the job here. Let's go ahead and throw in our Syracuse discovery, which apparently helps this somehow. We're going to use Syracuse. The thing is, you can lose a card by messing around with this, but it's not that big of a deal. Because even though you lose the card, you can get it back by just discovering it again. Here we go. Updated treasure log. When who established Carthage was the queen of Tyre, Dido. Her brother killed her husband and she promised herself not to get married again. And then she left to there. Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. They like fables in this game too, but we gained 60 adventure experience and 40 adventure fame just by doing that nonsense. So let's go to the Merchant Guild. We do have a card, so we could switch to a job that would favor it. Instead of just, or to a job to pick up another skill too. Although we don't have a lot of skills, but oh, I don't have the card on me. Oh no, I'm doing the quest for the card. That's right. So here we go. We'll go ahead and switch back to accountant. So we are trade class again. We will go ahead and go to the market, buy and sell what we need. I'm just curious. It's fabric trading is okay, but stuff that we're gonna sell it anyway. So here's some luxury goods and some alcohol, which are on class, and some ham. We'll buy all that stuff. And then let's go to Sagres and let's finish this up. It was a long one. This is a long quest. We could have ignored everything and just sailed to the places, not done the initial quests. But we'll want to go to all these ports at some point anyway. It's better to do it when it makes sense. Yeah, how many ports did we discover today? We discovered Ragusa and Cataro. Porto, Viana, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 ports. I try to play these games efficiently. I think that's important in MMOs. I'll tend to do a lot of casual grinding of things while I'm doing one thing. So the one job is going to give us a ton of experience finishing it up. The other one is going to be a little bit less, but we'll get a card from it, so. Merchant man. Why is the merchant the larger guy, huh? Okay, never mind. And there we go. We did it in time. So we gained 168,000 ducats. We gained 3 trade levels, 2,800 fame. And we get the advanced merchant thing. And the title merchant graduate, which if you have that title equipped, it'll let you get an extra quest option whenever you check. And here we go. This other one was 120 experience and 100 trade fame. Not quite on the level. But there we go. We are trade level 12. That puts us at 38 overall, so 2 levels away from another skill slot. We technically still have 2 open. And what else did I want to do? Oh, I'm gonna walk off here a little bit. Walk off in the distance. Oops. What was I like this. We gotta have the hero pose at the end of the stream. So, yeah. I feel like such a dork doing that. And here we go. We obtain a school Chamel outfit. It increases accounts by 1. And an advanced maritime memento ship. And we'll use that sucker right away. For the graduation Palaka. Which, again, is a horizontal sail ship primarily. But it has 368 for the hold. So it's a pretty good trade ship. However, it does require trade 21. So I'll still take it, obviously, but I'm glad you like that, Schmitty. Purchase quarters. Raise quarters ranked 2. Court ranked at 6-9. That is another thing. We have a court rank awaiting us. So, what I might end up doing between today and tomorrow, because I do plan on doing the same thing again tomorrow. Oh wait, I'm done with adventure or merchant quests. We don't need to even check that anymore. I want to see. Ooh, this could be good. Intermediate Adventurer Course Final Exam. Biology 1, Eco 1. To do this. It's so easy. But instead we did Archaeology, which means we have to go to 4. So we could do this one, which has us going to Marseille. Or we could do Battle Quests. Which... we don't have the fun battle quest. So what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to pick up this adventure quest to, and we're going to do this one too. So the quest that has us going to Marseille. Oh, I guess it requires 2 appraisal, which I don't currently have. But how close are we? Not close, unfortunately. So, never mind. But... continuing what I was saying before, I think what I'm going to do is work us to Marseille in between today and tomorrow and get that promotion. Which is something you can do from this town pretty easily. I did this before, or I was going to do this before, but it ended up that the timing worked out really poorly. We can take a liner to any of the capital cities every half an hour. So, this is Pacific time. We'll just go ahead and do this. You can do this, log out, and you'll be there when you come back. Although I think if you don't... I think it just teleports you there. It used to keep you in the liner, so you still had to log in at the time to get out, or you would just bounce back and forth. But I think they changed it now to where once we get there, we get evicted once the thing leaves to go to the other place. So, and literally we just sit here, and it takes us to Marseille. So we can go there, get ourselves a promotion. At least one. We might have more than one because even though the one we got was at trading, we might have one for adventure discoveries. And we might have one for fighting ships. These ranks allow us to store stuff in the bank, which would be nice. We can't store crap. But yeah, that's the plan. So we'll do this, and tomorrow we'll start off in Marseille. Same time, 10 a.m.